Right, I'm back. Hello, Gideon. So as you can hear, they're still at it, playing music. Can't do nothing about it. No, if it was louder than it was, the police I can complain. Because then I could have come around for noise disturbance, but the decibel isn't loud enough. If it's like vibrating my walls and things were flying off the shelf and stuff like that, then yeah, I could have them done for that. But hello again, Michael. But I just don't give a shit, really. They know I have mental health issues, and they just carry on, doing what they want to do. And I can't be asked to keep getting up, walking up, flights of stairs, especially with my knee that's playing up lately, going banging on the door, asking them to keep the noise down. All they do, they turn it down for 5 minutes and they turn it back up again, just like always. Now, if I banged on the wall, she'd be running down, moaning and I know it's part of this season, but enough is enough, man. They'll probably be doing it all again tonight, and I won't be able to concentrate in the living room, because that's what I'm going to do. Some stuff tomorrow in the living room, but I'll be doing another week in here because I don't feel comfortable in the living room at the moment. What was that? That just flew up on us. Something just white flew right across my hallway. Right, I don't know what the hell it was. I didn't get no notification. Well, I can't tell you if I got notification on the phone because I turned my phone off. Let's see. Whoa, yes, it did catch it. Hold on, let's see. Right, this is the hallway. I've rewound it, so I don't know how far I rewound it, but it's over in this area. Yeah, I think it's a bug actually. Oh, now they decided to close the window. Yeah, it's a bug. Wonder what the hell it was actually. Well, although they closed the window, I can still hear this shit. Hello, Jamie. Yeah, it's coming through Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. It's a multi-stream. Not seeing it on Facebook at the moment, no. No, I am. I mean, I've got a lot of too much echo coming through. I don't know where this echo's coming from. Oh, there we go. Set to turn the volume off the hallway camera. I wonder what that white thing shot across. I thought, what the hell was that? Just a bloody bug. Well, at least the cameras are working. I can't understand why they keep like turning around. They're picking up some kind of motion, but it's not actually picking up the motion that I'm expecting it to be picking up. Cheers, you it, but that ain't gonna help. Use magic to make the negative male leave the woman alone. Then it'll quiet down. No, it won't. It's a husband. Well, I think they're husband and wife, or boyfriend, girlfriend, but I've got fucking like 5 kids between them. So you can hear how loud it is. Early one night, sit here watching a movie with the volume turned all the way up. Still, I could still hear the fucking bass of their music coming through my TV, through the audio. Not actually through the audio of the TV, but I could hear it still. And I had my TV up loud. I was watching the rest of the Battle of Britain movie. I'll tell you, I was going to bite their ass soon. I don't want to be casting a spell because I think that'd be classes doing wrong. Creating a sin. And I've had to, ask for forgiveness and hoping it's my time to cross over. But I might say, no, you cast a spell on someone. Well, we might have to fucking stop their bullshit. I just saw 2 dark eyes just then. Well, 2 white eyes, and it's the cat over here. I tell you, it's stressing me out. Really is stressing me out, this shit. I wish I was one of those people who could, just really strong and powerful, and able to conjure up stuff where we've been through spells or magic, like a warlock. And I just click my finger and everything goes quiet upstairs. Because I suppose, with warlocks, you've got the good ones, you've got your bad ones, don't you? I think. I just want them to stop the fucking noise. That's all I want. Then I won't have to keep moaning so much. Moaning and bitching. But you got to understand, I've got the right moaning bitch when they keep doing this shit all the time. And look, it's gone 1 o'clock. I'm surprised the other neighbours ain't gone banging on the door. Like the Chinese couple across the hallway. Maybe I ain't affecting them as much. But he's vibrating through my fucking walls, I tell you. I can't do that, mate. Positive energy. I'm too pissed off to even think about conjuring positive energy. My fucking poor little brain is rattling around, vibrating inside me, inside my skull. just pleading them to stop the fucking music. Michael, it's not as easy to move home. I can't just get up and move like that. If I had the money, then yeah, I may be able to. I could leave all this shit here and just get it when I need to if I had the money and if I could buy it tomorrow. But you cost the houses, have gone up in price of the, the pandemic. No one's got the money to buy the houses. I know they say that, the house prices will probably go down, but they haven't. They've gone up. If I had like £1 million, I'd go and buy a fucking house tomorrow if I could, and move in tomorrow if I could. And I'll just get a van and come collect this stuff when I want to. I'll make sure the rent's paid for a couple of months, so I won't have to rush myself and get all this stuff out. Be silent or I will punish you. I will cast a spell upon you, you evil ones. Because they might say, well, hang on, you're saying that they're evil because they play music, but you're going to be evil by casting a spell on them. Ugh. Can't win, can you? No, I've looked through the books and I can't even see a spell to actually cast against them. Like, there is one in there about, like, I can't remember what one it's called, but there's one in here where you get like 50 nails and you get a picture of the person you want, like, bad karma put against them. So the thing is, though, I don't have a picture of her. But if I had a picture, I'd have to get 50 nails, then I'd have to go to a forest or woodland, put the picture on the tree and pin it with 50 nails, and then I have to say out a chant and then walk away and not look at the picture again. And 7 days, apparently, that spell should work. But, I didn't buy the book for spells. I bought the book to conjure spirits. There's hardly anything in here about conjuring spirits. So I got a load of common rites. Got rites, spelling. The croning, or 2 croning rituals. It's got rituals, rites, and spells, and like healing chants and spells. What's that one? Healing the shadow self. So I couldn't like conjure up a demon guy or anything like that because, like, although her kids can be a right pain in the ass as well and banging and jumping around, I really wouldn't like, the demon go out there and, like attack the kids or anything like that kind of thing. These are just like rituals and spells and stuff like that in here. There ain't really nothing about conjuring a spirit. I know there is somewhere you can conjure up a demon, like the devil and the horned one and stuff like that, but I might creep up there and nick their Halloween stuff. Did you nick my stuff? No. Well, karma bites your ass, don't it? Eh? You've been noisy all night, so maybe something from Halloween came along and nicked your stuff. I had like something up there which, like a prop that cackled, so I could hear it cackling. And one of her kids was screaming over it. Like, I don't know if her kids were scared or what, but you could hear it. See, Simon James had this book. I ain't got my right glasses. I can find my glasses to read. You asked me to fucking read now. Some of these like bleeding chapters are so long. So you read the chapter. No, so how long some of these are. Freaking long. Even like, even the actual chanting is like very, very long. The Slavic witchcraft. These ain't even like glasses. Right, the spells. A spell is not just used to affect a person. It is the creation of a common new world with room for two. And that spell can not only a curse, the process of enslavement, attaching yourself to a person by invoking their passion against their will, but also can be a process of building and creation. It's up to you to choose what suits you better, and in general, your choice will be based on your own religion beliefs. And that's more for like passion. See, a lot of these, like, you know, you start reading these, then you've got to start reading the charts out. Like, how to forget a past love. Right, let's do this one. Yeah, this is a good spell. Yeah, let's do this one. Right, how to forget a past love. A relationship that does not always end in a wedding. Many couples break apart before having time to fall in love with each other. It happens that one person feelings fade away, and then the second one has to reconcile with parting and somehow go on. And what about the other emotions? To forget when one heart refuses to stop loving. A special charm may come to the rescue. Surely you'll have a photo of the loved one, either of you both or of him alone. Or why can't it be her alone as well? Take one of the photos, put a small black bread in front of it, and cross your arms over your chest. One important detail is the picture must be upside down, then read the following charm. So there's a charm there, but that's for past love, which someone who hasn't been married to. Strengthen your beloved feeling. Spell to get pregnant. You want to spell to get pregnant? Eh? Mate, if I could pull out a poltergeist, I'd rather the poltergeist here, because then I can document whatever poltergeist activity I'm getting. I don't want them to have my spiritual energies. Well, I just want them to go and kick their ass, that's all. Pull that fucking cable out their goddamn bloody hi-fi system. Break up and reincarnate. Bring your partner back to the family. Thanks. Spells to stop a romantic rival and prevent cheating. Spells to stop gossip and scheming. Spells about stopping people from spreading lies and rumours. Yeah, here's one. Spells to curse and punish your enemies. Curse your enemy. But the thing is, you need certain things to actually do the spells. No, this one's got like that first. You've got to read that out. Then you've got to do this bit. Then you've got to read that out. And after you read that out, you've got to read that chant out. Then you've got to do this. Then you've got to read that chant. Then that chant. I just want one spell to stop their fucking noise. Punch enemies and ill wishers. Close the road to someone. Take 13 nails and drive them into the pathway leading to the person you want to curse by saying. And you've got to read a little curse chapter out. Make ill wishes leave you alone forever. Sorcery for irritable evil. Punish someone who has offended you. I need some of their hair, white cloth, and strike in the cloth with a stick. But I don't have none of her hair. Return a curse to someone who sent it. Powerful right to wither an enemy. It's a very powerful right. Before you use it, think carefully about whether it's worth taking sin on your soul. Plant a small pot with a hot chili pepper. Call this pepper the name of your enemy. The will take care of it. Water it regularly. Talk to it politely. Write the name of your enemy on a scrap of red cloth and tie it to the pepper plant. When it starts to bloom, then as soon as the first small fruits appear, stop watering it and begin to say the following charm to it 3 times. When you say this charm, blah blah blah, the person with whom you associate this plant will really begin to wither away. To save that person, you must remove the red scrap. Of cloth from the pepper plant before it dies. So that one, if you put that curse on them, if they start withering away, you practically kill them, aren't you? Yeah, curse your enemy using mirror and thread. You need a mirror. Got plenty of mirrors. Black thread. Do have some black thread, but I think I threw it away by mistake. A photo of your enemy, which I don't have. The photo and mirror should be about the same size. No, I don't have a small mirror. So I'd have to get a mirror the size of like the photo frame. Do this at midnight. Photo on the mirror and wrap them together with the black thread. Guys, go to the crossroads and throw the mirror, go to a crossroads and throw the mirror with all your might to break it away. And you say this like chant. Go home without looking back and without talking to anyone. So what the curse does, I don't know. You just put a curse on them. Peace and tranquility in the house. Yeah, oh fuck. Spell to exterminate evil. Spell to move a curse on the house. Spell to remove strife and conflict. Spell to avoid trouble in the house. Spell to banish evil and wickedness. They will be gone. There's spells to like get rid of bats and cockroaches and insects, shit like that. Spell for unwanted guests. Spell for lost items. Prevent and punish a theft. Hey, it's just manual spells, like kind of stuff. It's nothing where you can actually conjure up spirits on this book, and that's what the book I thought was going to be about, like old conjuring spells and folklore. There's only 2 spells in here, right? Spell to see the house spirit, which you can't do until November the 1st, but you need certain things, like you need a speckled egg No, you need a fresh egg from a speckled hen and go to the barn. Well, I don't have a speckled hen that can give me a speckled egg. I don't have a barn. There's a cool house spirit to call you in a new house. To call a house spirit to join you in a new house. Well, this ain't new, it's old, isn't it? I know they do say that on some of the spells you can actually kind of like take bits out and put new bits in. You know, like juggle them around a little bit. Spells to attract your money or make a friend desire you. Is there a spell where you can actually put on someone to make you give them money? How to remove the wealth and celibacy. Prayer to be married. No, thank you very much. Find new love. How to remove a curse of solitude. All spells, man, you know. Spells to change attitude. Pray spell to be done in July. Break up spell during the waning moon. Or remove affection of your beloved ex. Well, she would never give me fucking, like, you know, affection. Working with the dead. Sorcery in the cemetery. There's a couple of like spells. Let's see. Greeting the deceased. And executing of magic works. Leaving the graveyard. Performing the ritual. There's a cemetery spell here. Curse at cemetery crossroads. You know, you can go to a cemetery, do something, put a curse on people that way. A very strong curse. Love spell. Get rid of a spouse, lover. Healing at cemetery crossroads. Spell to alter and unfortunate fate. And love spell. A curse. Take 40 nails. Say over. After you have cursed nails, take them and a photo of the enemy. Find a big stump in the forest and attach the photo to it with the cursed nails. As you pound in the nails, read over each one. And you gotta like read this like charm 50 times. 50 freaking times? After you pin the photo to the stump, fill the stump with 40 handfuls of dirt from a grave of someone with the victim's name. Gather the dirt in advance. So you have to find out someone that, you know, one of the relatives has been buried and go to their grave and dig dirt up. Then put a candle in the dirt on the stump and read 40 times one fucking sentence. Leave silently without looking back. You know, half these fucking spells would never fucking work. Like I said with what's the name? With Winter Witch, you know, she's a witch, and she even said, like, you know, yeah, you know, arting spells never fucking work. It's just bullshit. They put all these spells down, you know, in a book, just to sell the book. You know, a few spells might work, but not will. Because it's all just fucking bullshit. The only spells that work is from like a proper witch's book or a warlock's book, most probably. I don't know what they've been doing out there apart from bang that music. Their fire alarm's gone off twice. I nearly caught the fucking place on fire twice. Now, how can she be cooking and not concentrate on the cooking and making the fire alarm go off? I thought it was my fucking fire alarm the first time. I thought, what the fuck? I ain't got nothing cooking. Gone out there looking at the fire fucking alarms, thinking, hang on a minute, this ain't mine. Because they are loud fire alarms. No, if mine went off, she'd probably think it was hers. You cursed the wrong dough. Oh my god. No, I wish I could fucking make up some spells and make them work. A spell had to like blow their speakers off, make their radio system suddenly stop. No, there's no spells in there about, you know, screwing up electronics or anything, is there? It's all love, romance, you know, relations, money, you know, getting your back on people, but not that many. You know, had a curse on someone. You know, I could put a curse on her, but there's no way to fucking do it because you need certain shit that you need to do it with. Yeah, where am I going to get dirt from one of her fucking relatives with her name on it? Hang on a minute. It said get dirt from a grave with a name on it. Well, she's not even fucking dead yet, unless it means like get from a grave with her first name. And use that dirt. You know, I don't even know her surname, to be honest with you. Yeah, I know, it's too fucking noisy in here and I can't do nothing about it. I'm not going to go up and start ranting and raving and like causing problems, so shut up otherwise. I'll either be pissed off and like, you know, run and rave and have a moan and bitch on a fucking live stream. But you guys sitting there listening can hear that music blaring out. It's been like that all fucking day. Well, not all day, I say from like about 7, 8 o'clock. Because the rest of the days, kids fucking running around and banging about and jumping about. Look, even slamming the fucking doors. I wish I knew someone who could fucking put, you know, give me a decent curse or a spell to put on them. If I knew what fucking switch it was downstairs, I could turn the fucking electric off in their house have them in pitch blackness then. Have a knock on the door. Hey, your power cut, Steve? No. I say it's the spirit giving you karma. So as you stand outside my door talking, I'd get up and I'd say, hey, Amy, do me a favour, turn your music down, please. I'm trying to get sleep. But then she'd probably just say, yeah, all right, sorry, Steve, I'll do that now. She'd turn it down for 5-10 minutes and it'd be back up blaring again. So you've got to be careful with people like her. I think she's black Nigerian. She could probably put a fucking voodoo spell on me. How am I going to reverse a voodoo spell? Actually, there is some spells in there to reverse spells and curses against you. So at least that's what the couple of things in there, how to reverse a spell that someone's put on you. I wouldn't mind if it's like, singing music, but it's not just like boom, 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 all the fucking time. Same kind of fucking music. It's all right, guys, watching on the side chat. You've missed the proper part of the stream. This is just my ranting fucking stream now. Because them arseholes upstairs just won't stop the noise. I've had it all fucking day. You know what I was thinking earlier today, before I start doing my stream? I thought, you know what, I'll let them carry on with it, all right? I'll let them carry on with it, and as soon as it all goes quiet and they're sleeping, then I start slamming the doors and banging on the walls and doing other shit. And they come down and start complaining. As I knock on the door, I'll get up slowly and I'll pretend I'm half so. Yeah? Bang, 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 bang. What is the point of banging like that? I would. I'd do all that shit. Hurt me. Been asleep. I don't know what you're talking about. Fuck off. Slam the door in the face, kind of thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm talking about something. Hallelujah! The fucking music stopped at the moment. Don't mean it's going to continue stopping. Maybe someone's actually put a curse on their music. Maybe a spirit has actually, thankfully, gone up there and pulled the wires out and fucked up their radio or their stereo system. Maybe the spirits have put pity on me. Yeah, the music now at the moment, because it is now 1:30. I don't know who she's talking about, but she's like slapping him. Like, yeah, my kid can be the bang, 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 that's it. Thing is, she don't give a shit about, me being underneath her. Because several months ago, like, because we're banging so badly, I just got up and really banged on the wall. She came down screaming and shouting at me because I banged on the wall. I said, well, I wouldn't have to fucking do it if your kids weren't banging so much, jumping around. My kids be playing. I said, well, right, my fucking fault. I said, you should keep your fucking kids quiet, shouldn't you? Stop them from jumping around. So you don't realise I live underneath. You got no right banging on my wall. I said, I didn't bang on your wall. I said, I banged on my wall. You banged on the ceiling. No, I banged on my ceiling. I didn't bang on your ceiling. How can I get through the wall to bang your ceiling? I said, I banged on my ceiling because I'm fed up with your fucking noise. Goes, it doesn't matter, you're still scared by your kids. I said, well, I'm sorry you scared your kids. But you didn't keep fucking doing what you're doing. I wouldn't have to fucking bang the wall, would I? And anyway, after a few days, we kind of apologised to each other. But I said to her, you got to realise I have mental health issues. I'm sorry, I will try to keep the noise down, but kids, kids will be kids. You can't stop them from playing, with this going on. Kids can be stuck at home. I said, well, they don't need to be stuck at home. Take them out around the park. Visit your relatives if you've got, the things being lightened up and you're allowed to go out. Yeah, but it's hard to do it at the moment. I don't want kids catching that. Oh, fuck off. That's an excuse, isn't it, eh? Well, maybe I should make some noise now. Maybe I should put a music on and blare it out. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? They should come down and complain at me. Hello, Bolivar, or whatever. Sorry, I butchered your name. Bolivar. Yeah, my name is just fucking noisy cunts. I live in a block of flats. She's above, I'm below her. These are one bedroom. This is it. 1 bedroom flat. So I'm supposed to be a single person or a couple living in a bedroom flat. Not her, no. 7 people up there. 7. Her old man, and 5 fucking kids. And it's 2 youngest ones that like 2 years old, who are the more noisy ones again at the moment. Because before she had them 2, it used to be one of the other kids that was noisy. Then it kind of calmed down a little bit when she had them 2. And it was like quiet for about a year. About hardly any complaints. Now her kids are growing up, 2.5 years old. Bang, 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 bang. Jumping about, screaming, crying. Just fucking bullshit, man. So like Michael saying, move. If I could move, I'll fucking move, mate. Someone's got plenty of money to give me so I can move out of this shit. I'll fucking move out of this place, I'll tell you. I'll move down into Kent where my sister lives. Buy a house with a bit of woodland so I can continue doing my bushcrafting. Make myself a little shop outside. Trying to get a place which has got some spiritual activity. Poltergeist activity. That ain't crazy poltergeist. I'm surprised I didn't create my own poltergeist activity because, like, they say, people who have either lost someone or going through living hell and suffer with major stress, anxiety, and depression can actually create their own poltergeist activity. Well, how long I've been going through stress, anxiety, and depression? Several years, and I've not created no fucking poltergeist activity. So, how you create it, I don't know. See, the thing is, she could turn around and say, well, like, he's doing all this spiritual stuff, pulling that ghost and scaring my kids. Well, she's going to have to prove that I've created a spirit that's possibly gone up to her flat and scared the kids. Because she could be drawing in negative energies herself. One, yeah. Because the kind of person she is, because she don't give a shit about anyone else. Plus, she's got 5 kids. So that could cause, stress and anxiety and depression on herself. And that could also create, poltergeist activity. But it would be put for the because I'm a spiritualist. So, I do ghost hunting and I do this and I do that. And she's only ever seen me people once because of the park across the road where I've said about the high EMF over there. And it is like opposite 2 cemeteries. And I did say in the papers, I'm not saying it's spiritual. It could be something like, from World War II, there could have been a factory and like this shrapnel everywhere, that's probably causing a high EMF. I don't know. And she saw that. She goes, oh, I know what you do. And I said to her one day, I said, she's going back about 2014, 2015. She goes, oh, it's interesting what you do. I said, what? She goes, you're a ghost hunter, right? I said, well, yeah, kind of. She goes, do you do stuff in your flat? I said, well, time to time, yeah. I said, there's nothing wrong with it, I'm not hurting anyone. I'm only communicating with, my loved ones or whatever. And I said, why has it affected you? Have you heard him? Oh, no, don't bother me. You carry on doing what you do, it doesn't bother me. I thought, right, I can start, getting the Ouija balls out and, the pendulums and all that shit. But she's never been, no, I don't think she's ever been affected by any spiritual activity. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she knows how to get rid of it being, African, I suppose. Knows people to get rid of spiritual energy. She came to me one day and said, oh, Steve, I've got a problem. And I say, what the problem? She goes, I think I've got to go. I'm not, saying that you created it, but it's scaring my kids. Can you come and sort it out? And I say, fuck off. Sort it out yourself, you bitch. Karma comes around and bites your ass. And I just walk off and let her get deal with it. But I can always turn around and say, I could always bring it down to my flat and I can get some of the activity and, document it. So you got the choice. Either leaving it out there and karma bite her ass, or you could be a good sport and try to get rid of it and bring it down here, and let me deal with it and, that kind of thing. But if it was a curse put on her and she was having bad luck, and she goes, oh, do you know anyone who can break spells and, curses and stuff like that? Nah, sorry, don't ask me. I don't deal in that shit. Well, I've got 4 books on there about fucking how to cast spells and break spells and curses and all that shit there. I say, no, don't ask me. I'll let her deal with it in her own fucking way. But listen. I can hear her talking just a little bit. The music is still playing, but very, very low. So spirits, you go up and fuck their player up, did you? No, you didn't. Just turned it down. I can hear the music just barely. Should be grateful, I suppose, but no, I'm African. So I have a lot of things, against them, like smoking. She smokes in the hallway when she ain't supposed to because there's no smoking sign. I've told her several times. She keeps doing it. I'm reporting her. I know she does drugs. I've seen people go up there and buy drugs from her, like, you know, hash, pot, weed. So I could get her done for that. No, people turn around and say, well, can't you ring up the council, you know, noise pollution? Tried it. They only get involved after a certain time at night, early hours of the morning, and it's got to be at a high decibel, like, you know, so high that it's like practically blowing my windows out. Then they do. But because it ain't that loud, but it's loud enough to piss me off, they still won't do nothing. Will piss me off, upset me. I might wait till 3 o'clock and see if everything's quieting down. See if their Halloween stuff's still outside. If it is, I'm gonna fucking steal it. Have it myself. I bet it's gonna be like this tonight. I guarantee it. I ain't gonna be able to. If I do a stream tonight, which I hope to do, it ain't gonna be brilliant. Because I want to do stuff in the living room. Now the thing is, right? The thing is, their bedrooms used to be where mine is, just above me here. But because there's 7 of them, and they've got like, you know, 4 or 5 beds there, they had to convert the big living room into the bedrooms, and the living room above my bedroom. And she goes on, because I asked her, I said, you know, I said to kids, you know, why can't they play in their bedrooms? Oh, you can't stop them from playing in the living room, you know, living room for chilling out. You know, if they want to play in the living room, they can play in the living room. Why should I keep them in the bedrooms all the time? Well, that's where I used to play when I was young, all the time, in my bedroom. You know, play computer games. You know, I wasn't kind of like distracting or causing problems for the other parts of the family. You know, I kept myself to myself. Yeah, but kids will be kids. You know, they need the space, they need the freedom, they need to like play, run, jump about. And, you know, she goes, I'm not going to change it all over again because it took too long. So when I go in my living room, that's the bedroom. But even when they're in the bedroom, they still make a loud noise, jumping around and banging and whatever. But it's more now that their living room is above my bedroom. Kids are jumping around on the furniture. Bang, 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 bang. Running about, jumping about, screaming, crying. So if I'd done my stream in the living room tonight, earlier, it might not have been so bad, probably. I don't know. Oh my God. No, it's just the below sage. The thing is, we don't have air vents from our place to, like, you know, coming down to here. We do have air vents, but they kind of like out into the outside the brick wall. They don't go up. Because if they go up from here to there, can't there be a lot more noise? I'll tell you, man. Lot more noise. I've got a playback issue. Oh, hang on. Just realised I ain't got fucking YouTube up for this stream. Yeah, they're still playing music. I can hear it now. Get up a bit. Fuckers, I tell you, man. What fuckers? Yeah, they had one of those hanging white, kind of like ghostly things hanging on the window on the balcony. See, I can hear a mouth again. I think she's come from the dark side. For all the noise she keeps doing. Because she don't give a shit about her neighbours, does she? I'm surprised the neighbour across the hallway, she's black. I'm surprised she hasn't, but I don't think they kind of like worry with each other. Like, you know, if one's having a party, the other one have a party later. You know, they won't argue with each other. I don't even know if they'd speak to each other properly, to be honest with you. You just like the dark side, don't you? You like listening to Mo glowing the evilness of the woman above me. No, turn the music up again, haven't they? I said it'd be like 5 minutes quiet, minutes, and the music's back up loud again. Can you hear it? Motherfucking cunts. Well, Spooks, you didn't do what I asked you to do. Go and screw up their system, did you? No. Turn it down, but now it's blaring again. And look at the time. 2 o'clock nearly. I won't go out there and have a go. I'll wait until I see her. Like, if I see her tomorrow, I'll say happy with you with all the noise and the music blaring at 2 o'clock in the morning. Say, you know, all day long, your kids make so much fucking noise. You gave me like 3 dates. You say, well, why didn't you come up and speak to me? I said, no, you know my situation. You know I have stress and anxiety and got mental health issues. You just don't give a fuck. She goes, yeah, but it's holiday, you know, you can't expect us not to have a party or something on holiday. I say, yeah, I can understand having a bit of a party 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, she's yin on the fucking yang. I'm the one who's suffering all the fucking time. She don't know. She don't give a fuck. But even slamming doors. Now, if I went out and say my door should be down, complaining probably. Right, music's just been turned down. But they girls on blaring. There we go. Different. It's the same kind of fucking tune all the time. All basic crap. No, if it was me playing music this time of the night, it'd be completely different. She'd be fucking complaining. Makes me fucking sick, man. I noticed that Facebook, if you swear, they actually taking the swearing words. They put like little stars in. That's the good idea. Sorry, Facebook, I'm fucking swearing, but you know, what do you expect with this shit keep going on? Hey, I mean, words they might look starving. I didn't say nothing like that. What the hell is Facebook going on about? It's automatically translating what I'm saying, but not what I'm saying. But you know, which goes on. Let me share this with you, right? Hang on. So Facebook, it's automatically taking out swearing words. So if I say screw you or fuck it, well, it said screw, but fuck it takes out the fuck word. Seriously, I've got a good one going up there. I really do. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not fucking fair, man. It ain't right to make someone suffer with their shit. That'd be different if I could be a right motherfucker and real. So like, you know, it's constant banging, you know, constant music. You know, I can't go up there because I'm afraid they might, you know, beat the shit out of me. I've got so much I could have them done for. Yeah, well, she's watching. Watch that bitch. Come down. I'll slap it in your face. My YouTube channel anyway. She only I've been in the papers once. And that's it. then knock on the door and say, look, can you please turn your music down now? We've been at it for God knows how many hours. It's vibrating down my walls, it's giving me a headache, and it's stopping me sleeping. And she might say, yeah, okay, sorry. And then she might turn it down for a little while, but then she'll wait until I think she'll think that I'm sleeping, then she'll turn it. And why should I keep getting up and going up and asking her to turn the shit down when she knows that I'm lower? No, she knows that we ain't got soundproofing. She said to me, well, years ago, that she was sorry about the noise and she was going to get carpeting done. When I spoke to her several months ago, I said, did you get carpeting? She goes, no, couldn't afford it. So when they come around, they're wearing like fucking great big clunky shoes. They don't wear slippers, shoes. And it's hardwood flooring they got here. And that's where all the noise goes when they bang around and jumping about and running about. No, 2 o'clock in the morning, man. No, the music goes quiet. You're thinking it's going to stop, then it starts again. No, earlier, I was trying to watch a film, right? There weren't much on YouTube to watch, so I decided to watch the film, Battle of Britain. Didn't watch all of it because it was halfway through already anyway. But I thought, yeah, I like this film. I'll watch the rest of it, yeah. The music is so fucking loud that I turned my TV all the way up, but it's being drowned out by a fucking music. That's how loud it was. It's vibrating my fucking walls. And I wouldn't be able to go to sleep now because this is still going on. Because I could go out there and say, look, you know, I ain't come up to moaning bitch. I could have done that. You know, there's been a lot of noise. You know, the music's blaring out. It's vibrating down my bedroom wall. I'm tired. I've got a headache. I want to go to sleep, but I can't because your music's too loud. Turn it down. And she'd probably say, yeah, right. But she'd keep it running. Or she might just turn around and say, no, fuck off. There are people going, well, come and ask, you know, she might turn it down. Yeah, she'll turn it down for 10, 15 minutes, then it'll start up again. I ain't gonna keep getting up and wasting my energy to keep walking up the fucking stairwell to knock on the door to ask her politely to turn the fucking music off or down. If I banged on the wall, she'd be down here like a fucking horsefly, you know, on shit. And she'd be having a right at me for banging on the wall. Cats won't do nothing. I rang the council up once and I said to her, look, she's in a 1-bedroom flat and there's 7 people living in a 1-bedroom flat. Oh, well, you know, unless she contacts us, puts her name on there, unless we can't really do nothing. The council don't want to do shit. They're not being racist or anything here, but they give like a 2-3 bedroom to someone else, but not for her. No, I think she's British born. I don't know if she is or not, but you know, she's been on the asking list for God knows how long. all these migrants coming over and getting houses given to them. Everyone can't go up there. Let's do this. I'm going to say, look, I'm not being rude, but can you turn your music down? Because it's vibrating down my wall and it's waking me up. Yeah, I'm going to go up there. Fuck you. Fucking hell, the geezer up to the door. I said, I went up there, rang the doorbell. Took him about a minute, 2 minutes to answer. And he looks at me and goes, you want me to turn? I said, please, mate. I said, look, it's vibrating down my wall. It's waking me up. I've got a fucking massive headache. He goes, you're all right. And he's got what? He's got like a false eye. And he's, I hope they're going to clear that shit up in the morning because there's, like, I don't know if it's down in my area, but upstairs I've got fucking cups, plastic cups with drink in them still on the stairwell. So they've turned it down. I can still hear it, but just, And I didn't want to go up there, but if you don't go up there and ask them, they're going to constantly get away with it, I wasn't going to have that. Didn't want to do that, but you got to do it, to keep the peace, I suppose. And I suppose, doing it was a good thing to do. But let's see what happens the next 10, 15 minutes. Turn the volume up. No, if you turned around and said, no, fuck off, I said, all right then, I'll get the old bill round here. They'll ask you to turn it down. I would have done, I tell you. Because I reckon if I've got the old bill round here, they'll probably think, right, there's so many people in there. And all I'd have to say is like drugs. And they'd be fucking kicking the door down, probably. Searching every one of them. So I think they are smoking weed up there. I'm sure I smelled weed. If I got a bill van and they fucking weed, they'd definitely be nicking everyone up there, probably. Then I'd be feeling a bit guilty about the kids. I'd like to know what's happening to the kids, actually. Like, are they there sleeping in the beds and listening to that fucking music? No, their kids are like 2 years old, the youngest. Is it disturbing her kids? probably so they probably fucking drugged the kids to make them fall asleep so they wouldn't get up and complain. Yeah, that's a lot of dolls there, dude. Lots of dolls. I used to have more than those, actually. Well, I got rid of a few. That's the amount for that one now. That was sent to me from Cat Angel in America. She used to be very active with equipment. I've got Abby and Tina over there somewhere. I've got Cece and Charlotte, which were given me by Simon James. He did a ritual, and the doll he gave me was sitting like this. Well, it was sitting. No, actually, what way was I can't remember what way it's sitting, but the whole doll just went. And stopped, and he was doing the witch. He was actually doing the ritual, and I was trying to find out what ritual he was using. I know the book, but he would never give the ritual out. There he comes, the fucking trolls. Get my dick. Go and suck your own. Probably reporting him. Yeah, I said to him, all right. I looked at him, he looked at me, he goes, oh, you want me to turn down? I said, please, mate. I said, it's vibrating down my walls. I can't sleep. It's waking me up. And I've got a massive headache. He goes, yeah, all right, bro. Should have turned around and said, don't call me brother. I can't do that, but I know he's got other people up there. I've actually got one behind, actually. I'll be honest with you, because I've not done this for a few years, I don't think a lot of those dolls have got spiritual attachments to them. I went in there yesterday, actually, with a catering and the EDI and the PC box, which is similar to a REM pod, and I wasn't getting nothing on hardly any of them. I think they've either gone dormant or a lot of them just decided we're not doing, anything spiritual wise, might as well fuck off. And I think a lot of them probably have gone. She moaning about me. Oh, boy. Oh, just making a coffee so I can try and relax. I've got one of the bowls here actually. I had a lot of activity from this one. I should have quite a bit of activity from this one actually. Oh. She ain't active now though. No, where is she? Right, nothing. Don't know. Could just be K2 messing around. Yeah. So with K2 meters, when the batteries start going low, they tend to go crazy. Right, be back in a couple of minutes. She was opening that door slam. Back over here. I did that last night over here, but the camera decided to lock up and not stream properly. So I had to delete the fucking 8-hour video stream. Or at least some of the people are leaving now, so it's going to be less fucking noisy upstairs. Thank God. another thing with the dolls, like, I'm not saying every single one of my dolls was spiritually active. I can't remember her name, to be honest with you. I've got so bloody many. I used to write them down when I used to. If I only just got her, I'd do a session with her through the ghost box and Ouija board, and I'd write down the name, what I would get, the age, how she died, and then other information. But I went and lost the book I used to write them all down with, so I couldn't even tell you what her name was now. You know, what I do is, like, I put down like blue eyes, you know, like her hair in curly locks or whatever, and put down like what colour dress she had on, so I know what one I had actually been trying to communicate with. And if he was, like, you know, active, I would be trying to, like, get more information out of her, so I wouldn't just like do her one time off like I have with some of my dolls. I'd be doing like 4, 5, 6 sessions with her. I'm trying to get more and more information, try to get more active, try to get her to be more interested in some of the equipment. Like with Samantha, which I've got, which I'll quickly go and get. Yeah, I've definitely been smoking weed. I can smell it coming through my fucking door. Right, so this one is Samantha. I got her from Cat Angel from America. And when we used to live stream with each other, she would put Samantha on a bed with her. And whatever device she was using, it'd go crazy. K2 meter, REM pod. You used to get stuff through EVP. Motion sensors, you know, all kind of equipment. She used to be fucking lighting up all the time, and her eyes used to be a different colour, more of a deep purple than it is. And we actually saw her eyes change colour on a stream one night, which was kind of crazy. And, you know, Kat said, you know, would I want her? Because she said it feels like, you know, she's drawn some kind of attention towards me. So I said, well, yeah, you want to send her? Send her. It took quite a long time for it to come through, about a year, but I eventually got her. And, you know, even the day I got her, I done a stream, and she was lighting up my K2 meter, like clappers, man. The REM pod, she was lighting up, getting EVPs, getting, you know, her name and like other stuff through the ghost box and stuff. Whatever piece of equipment I sat near her, she was happy to like interact with them. But eventually, like all spirits, they do get bored with stuff. You know, they don't want to be using the same old stuff all the time. You know, like I tried it with the EDI the other day, but she didn't seem to like really do much with it. Maybe because I haven't told her how to operate it properly. And you do need to, like, you know, tell your spirits how to operate equipment and let them know it's not there to harm them. It's there to, like, you know, let them learn new gadget, this form of communication. Because if I was a spirit, for instance, yeah, I wouldn't be, I just would not want to be using the same old shit all the time. But she did enjoy using quite a lot of the equipment. And because of the hate and the bullshit drama that went on and affected my channel for a couple of years, I kind of just moved away from the paranormal and done others. What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? 2 knocks. Can you knock again? What? The living room camera on with audio. That's 2 knocks. It sounded like it was hitting the microphone more than actually coming through the camera. So she used to light up everything, that one. She used to love manipulating devices. I can't do it that way. No, I have to turn it off. I put a crucifix on her. More kind of like make sure she's positive and not a negative kind of spirit. She was never a negative one. She'd never done anything, negative anyway. She was more of a spirit vessel that just like, mucking around with things really. But it's so like, couple of years, bullshit, drama, hate, trolls, ring channel. I kept the channel up, I still done stuff, but not as much as I wanted to do. And I kind of moved away from doing like paranormal stuff. I just done like coffee chats and stuff like that and giving updates on what I hope to do in the future. But it's only been like the last few months I've decided to come out and start it up again and try to get in touch with some of the spirits that may be still residing in some of the dolls. I say like not all those dolls have got spiritual attachments or spirits that may have somehow like found their way into them and just to like use them as like what's the word I'm trying to think, a vessel for like a week or 2 weeks or whatever, kind of thing. So there is a number of dolls I bought which I tried and never got nothing. So I would class them as like just like empty vessels, more of like trigger objects. I've got stuffed bears which I've had activity from. As I've got CC and Charlotte from Simon James, and CC was the one who kind of like head turned around when he was doing like a conjuring spell. I'm talking about the living room's just gone offline. And that does happen quite a bit actually. It will come back online eventually. But yeah, with I just don't have dolls. I've got like a couple of divot boxes, which I have actually had activity from. And I've even opened them, thinking I'm releasing something evil, but because a lot of these divot boxes are just fake shit. You might be lucky to get a spirit attached to them, but it's not always a negative. That might accidentally chat to positive one, and it's happy to be let out. But I've opened a couple of divot boxes and took stuff out and changed stuff over and put it in and mixed and matched, and then resealed the divot boxes up and left them as it is. The camera's coming back online now. But, she ain't going to be active. She's going to be quiet. I had her out the other day actually, and she was very quiet. Very quiet, wasn't you? Some people go, "Oh, well, you get dolls, girls have that." I'll tell you, you look on YouTube on how many male people in the paranormal have dolls, you'll be surprised Like, look at the haunted doll collector. He's got more dolls than I've got. You know, I used to have like 100 plus. There probably still is 100. I don't know. I've lost count. But I know I did reach to 150 at one time. But I got rid of a few, gave a few away, you know, kind of thing. Just make a little bit of a dent, you know, a little bit of clearance to bring some more in probably later on. But you know, I think they use the doll because it's more of a lifelike appearance. You know, even I've known people say that they've got a female doll and it's got a male spirit attached to them. Why? I don't know. Maybe the person who owned it never had a male doll. You know, I've got some male dolls. And I know there's a couple which have got spirits attached to there, like Charlie and Casper and one or two other ones. I'll just forget their names after time. You know, that's why sometimes I'll bring them out, you know, start up with them again so I can, you know, get them to cough up their names again. I know it's a bit sounds stupid, but it's a little bit embarrassing, you know. Like if I forgot her name, sorry, what's your name again, yo? I forgot your name. Suddenly spits out on the ghost box or a Ouija board. Samantha, you fool. But I had her out the other day and I won't get nothing off her. So I think what you got to do is like try to teach them how to operate stuff, which is the best thing to do. So if I said to her, look, you know, you manipulate that, you touch it, you know, the vibration buttons will go down here. Those will light up at the EMF. You'll able to manipulate the temperature. These LEDs will change colours. And I think that's how the cat was able to teach her spirits. That's how I usually try to teach my ones, but I feel like, as I said, like, you know, spirit energies get fed up and bored with the same old shit all the time. You know, yeah, I would rather learn something new than use the same crap all the time. You know, like a K2 meter. We all know K2 meters ain't always, you know, trustworthy. You know, different kind of fluctuations of EMF can set them off. Any you standing around and holding it, you know, vibration sometimes. But if you've got the original K2 meters, then they are a little bit more harder for them to be activated. But when you've got equipment like that, you know, the EDI, you know, that's a better, more piece of equipment because it's like a 4 or 5 in one piece of equipment. You ain't got to carry 4 or 5 different items around, like your temperature gauges, you know, your vibration detector, your EMF detector, humidity. That's got temperature, humidity. It's got EMF, vibration, and some other stuff in it. So I think it's got about 5 bits of equipment built into one. A bit like a couple of my projects that I've made. I've got like 5 items built into one box, my little multi-boxes kind of stuff, which I'm not going to dig out now. But I've had a couple of dolls where they've actually moved as well, like, you know, I think someone mentioned that on one of my live streams, one of the hands moved. Now, the thing is, you can't put that down as paranormal all the time, you know. Even if a doll does move, it doesn't mean it's paranormal. It possibly could be, you know, it's a 50-50. You know, if you've got people walking around and, you know, your house vibrates, no vibration can make a fucking doll move. We all know that, you know. I've known people who have, like, well, not actually known them personally, but I've known people on social media where they've had, like, an old house and they've either been able to debunk, like, shadows and, you know, things falling off because, like, you know, they weren't put on the shelf properly and the vibration was able to knock them down. So, you know, that's the thing I don't understand with people who say that they have a haunted house. You know, they don't try to, you know, get someone in to debunk them. You know, all this so-called activity. You know, a lot of people have been debunked because people have gone in there and done the job properly, and they go around and with a EMF detector, and they get a high spike, and they find out that there's a wire going along that wall that's causing a high spike, that's causing high EMF that can actually make you have headaches, nausea, and all different kind of stuff. It can also muck around with the lighting because you've got faulty wire and your lights are flashing on and off, and that could be faulty wiring. Little creaks, that could just be the house settling down, or rodents, especially when you get scratching noises. That could be a man or fucking rat running around. Oh, I just heard a voice then. So years ago, I used to have all my DVR cameras. I used to have 8 channels up, like this one, but I can't stream it through my PC anymore. And 2 of the cameras are fucking faulty now. That's them upstairs, banging around, walking. But I used to be able to have that on connected to my PC, and I used to stream that. But I can't stream that because it won't connect to the PC anymore, and that's like the 3rd or 4th DVR system I've had. And that doesn't go to the hard drive because the hard drive keeps disconnecting itself for some reason. So I've got me 4-camera Wi-Fi one up at the moment, and these are just Wi-Fi cameras. I'm thinking of getting another DVR, but it won't be wired one, and then maybe another 4-channel. I ain't gonna go out and buy an 8-channel one, but that's the cameras that I stream sometimes. Sometimes I might just have the 1 camera on. If I do an overnight, I think, let's do the kitchen, or let's do the living room. I'll do the living room. I had the living one up. But sometimes, the Wi-Fi drops and it disconnects the bloody connection to the Wi-Fi camera. So that's why sometimes I have the 4 cameras up. So 1 camera goes offline, you've got the kitchen, you've got the bedroom one. That's up there. That's just in front of me. I don't really have the camera bedroom one on that much. I do have it facing the mirror with a divot box or a doll or something else that I might put there. It's the same with dolls. They seem to a lot of spirits tend to attach themselves to the doll because the doll is more of a human-like figure, yeah. And they, spirits want to be remembered as you should, but not all the time. You've got clocks, watches, jewelry. If that person has put enough energy in using those specific items, they may be attached to that item, whether it be a clock, a watch, even a plate. I know people have haunted plates, cups and saucers and cutlery and all that kind of stuff. So it ain't always a doll. It can be other things. And I have some other things. I've got a brick, which was sent to me from a Second World War camp. Yeah, bang on the fucking wall. Fuck you. Fucking bitch. Come down and complain that I'm making a noise now. Bastards. I had a brick sent to me from Scotland. That's from Second World War camp, I say. A famous German that was in prison. I think he was also the one who sent me a clock. I know someone sent me, I had a couple of clocks sent to me. One of them didn't work at all. The person said that, it was given to him through, family left in a will or whatever. And he was getting a lot of activity, constant activity, and he believed it was the clock. Do you want the clock? I said, well, if you want to send me the clock, I'll have the clock. And I'll do some experiments with it, do some tests. So he sent me the clock. Now, the day he sent the clock, it states all activity ceased in his house. Now, when I got the clock, I felt there was an energy attached to it, yeah, but I wasn't getting the energy that he said he was getting. But the clock wasn't working. Now, I had a clock on the bed, and I thought I'd do some research on the clock. And I found out it had broken down and been repaired at a clock repair shop over near Cornwall somewhere in London. And as I was doing the actual research on his clock, the clock actually started ticking. And it hadn't been working for months, apparently, months and months. But since I started doing some research on the clock started ticking. And the clock worked for 7 days, then stopped. And it hasn't been working again since. So maybe the spirit that was attached to the clock was happy that I received it and I put some on it and showing some interest on it. I tried Miracle Box app. The thing, sorry, I've not been reading chat. The thing with applications that sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work. I've got loads of apps. I've got a couple which was made for me. One from Appy, one from Ricky. Was it Figure Roundabout? VCE, whatever his fucking what's the name is, the Tina's box. Well, I've got like 3 apps that were made for me, and funny enough, they all seem to work. Every time I turned it on, I was getting like the spirit name Tina, which is one of my highest spirit guides. Yeah, I was getting her name coming through. I was getting my dad's name coming through. I was getting quite a lot of stuff coming through apps. But again, I think eventually, after a while, they get fed up with the app. They get bored with it, so they stop using it. No, it's like you go and buy a car, and the car starts playing up, and you get bored of it because it's costing you. You ain't going to use that car anymore. You want something else to use. That's what's happening with them. They're using something which they're happy to use. Sometimes they use it constantly and won't move on to something else. They might like that particular piece of equipment and use it constantly. Time you use it, you get that same spirit coming through. But you're going to get a lot of spirits that get bored using the same old crap. And yeah, a lot of these ghost box apps are crap. I spent a lot of money on ghost box apps, and a lot of them never work. You see, people using them on like YouTube, different streams. You think, wow, that's good. That's really good. I like that. And you go and buy it, and it don't work for you. Why doesn't it work? Maybe because they are getting better luck. Because the place where they are is more active, got more radio frequencies coming through, more words that spirits can actually manipulate and communicate with you. That's a possibility. But if you live like somewhere else and you ain't getting that many radio stations, you ain't getting that white noise or whatever, and they ain't got that give you, for them to actually communicate. They ain't gonna be able to use it. They ain't gonna be able to communicate with it. It's like, with necrophonic. I saw people use it. I fucking hate it, to be honest with you. I said I'm never gonna buy it, but I started watching more YouTube channels, and people were saying, look, we're getting crazy stuff on this. You need to buy it, give it a chance. I bought it for months. I was still not getting nothing at all. And I didn't bother with it. I thought, fuck it, like 8-9 quid down the drain or whatever it cost me, fuck it, But something told me one night to use it and try it. give it another chance, and suddenly I started getting some stuff coming through it. Whether it's fluke, whether it's something like was willing to give that a go and, you know, communicate through the nephonic, I don't know. I used it tonight, and there's stuff coming through here, but none I could understand. It wasn't answering my questions. I wasn't getting the answers. It just seemed like there's like several spirits just talking to another, you know. So if that spirit, you know, because don't get, it's just radio stations, isn't it? If they are to, you know, manipulate radio stations and come through and, like, you know, use them, then great, you know. Like, you know, with physical ghost boxes like the Roberts, you know, the Sandium, the old, what they call Radio Shack. You know, you can't get a Radio Shack one anywhere. They're like gold dust. But, you know, I've been able to hack a few ghost boxes, and yeah, I've had a few, you know, unusual experiences with spirits coming through and communicating and replying to some of the questions. You know, there's one where me and Simon James over at Mitcham Common, and we had pretty, you know, information through, you know, like the device he was using, and it was already like, you know, late morning. We've been there all night long. Just going to start packing up. And Simon had the ghost box still running, and he goes, right, well, Steve's going to do a cleanse, you know, a closing prayer. If you want to say anything, you know, you need to come through now. And I'm doing a closing prayer. And just before I said amen, Simon goes, as you close this prayer, and you heard this direct response through a spirit box, which was my Sandium DT250, say amen. Directly after he said, had you closed the spirit box, had you closed the prayer? And he went, amen. Directly after he asked that question, and just before I went to say amen. So, you know, I think spirits can manipulate radiations. You know, they need the physical radio station that's playing now. We've got applications that have got programmed recordings. You know, I think it's more hard for them. I'm not saying they can't use it. I think like a lot more spirits are going to be kind of confused and don't know how to operate it, because you're still getting like the white noise and, you know, but it's a recording of a radio station. It's not the real physical radio station, which they. And if you got like a ghost box, which is, you know, words chopped up to a million pieces, or in like 5,000 pieces, I believe they can, you know, like manipulate those chopped up words and, you know, give you a word or maybe a sentence. But some of the stuff I've seen on YouTube, I'm thinking, well, how the fuck did they get that? You know, we know some people, you know, program their fucking ghost boxes to make it look good. You know, especially some of the programs. You know, some of the programs who actually built their own ghost boxes have been caught out. I won't say the names, but there's been a couple. Hello, I hope you enjoyed your ghost hunt. This is my stream. It's more of a rant stream because of the fucking neighbours. What else do I have sent to me? I had a few dolls sent to me. Tina was sent by Rose on Fluff, Paranormal. I've had a few of her actually, which I've had some interest with, communication wise. But I do feel like if a spirit gets fed up, they're not going to keep using it. They might go dormant, they get bored, then they might come back out and say, oh, fuck it, let's have a quick chat with the guy, girl, you know, who's holding, you know, the communication with the spirit realm. No, I can't say that she's going to be active again. She might be dormant. She might, well, you know, I've had enough. I'm leaving this vessel. I'm going to go cross over to be with my loved ones. And, you know, didn't have the chance to say goodbye because I wasn't doing much with her. You know. But she's still there. You know, I'll be happy that she's still there. If she wants to stay, she can stay. But I can't, like, bind my spirits here. That room where all the dolls are, I've classed that as a spiritual communion room for the spirits to be. I don't go in there that much. Oh, I went crazy and started shit, you know, loads and loads of shit. And I've got to sort that living room out because it's just ain't a lot of room in. So, you know, I do have to go in there, but I have to be in there because there's so many different energies I pick up, or used to pick up. I used to sometimes feel like emotion, sadness. I felt happy emotions, happiness. I felt like aggression. I felt like negative, positive. It's all kind of, you know, a confliction in different parts of the living room. Different. I could go to one part of the room and it could be all negative and, you know, like, you know, felt like darkness. I could go into another part of the living room and it could be like feeling positive and righteousness and loving. Then I could go to another part and it could be just like sadness and emotion, like that, you know, kind of thing. So I don't kind of like go in there and tell them where they, you know, it's their free will, what part of the living they want to be. You know, you've got the negative that side, you know, the emotional side that side, the love and understanding that side, and positivity, and, you know, whatever. That's okay by me. Because when I first moved in here, this flat was completely empty. My mum bought me with a bed and a microwave to start off with in here. The shit I've got now, all that up there, it's all my electronics up there. Well, I built my own equipment. I build my own equipment. I do need to make some more EM pumps actually. I'm trying to build another one of my what's the name, EM pumps. Trying to build another one of these, but I'm in so much pop. You know, so I'm building this one. We're trying to build this one. Going to the EM pump in there. Time, you know, the all on this screen. It's got time, date, and temperature. This here is like one of my kind of sound vibration detectors. But I've got to be careful. But I'm not going to add the microphone like I have with. Well, I have actually added the microphone there. But when I use it, I've got to make sure that when I turn it on, it's not actually vibrating too much, because otherwise it's going to start setting it off. So I'm going to have to put another switch on there to turn that off. But I'm in the process of trying to get that. I tried doing it the other day, but somehow, for some reason, it started overheating. And the battery got fucking hot, and I mean really hot. So I just like, sod it. I threw it to one side and tried to have another go today, but I just couldn't be bothered. If I had the right equipment, I wouldn't mind building another one of my ghost boxes. My crystal box. That's got a ghost box, it's got the sweep on it. But I did have a little bit of help with Steve Cooper with this. So he put the sweeper on. I don't have any more sweep circuit boards. I have to find out what that one is. It's got a ghost box, the hiss to turn off the white noise. Don't turn it off completely, still a bit white noise, but it's not as loud. So I don't like a lot of white noise. And the DC box, which is like just like a normal little REM pod. And we all know my DC box is. Just like a REM pod. I've never had this one sitting next to this one actually. Let's move over that way. Put that there. Put her next to her. There's your K2 meter. And there's your K2 meter. I'm not saying we're going to get anything. I don't think we really will get anything to be honest with you, but a little bit of a giggle in it. Please go back up there before I lose them. You're stoned. Oh my god. Uric sees a lot of stuff in here. A lot of stuff in here. So yeah, I'll put her next to that one. Not saying I'm going to get anything. Right, if I turn the Ian pump on just slightly, it's going to interact with the K2 meter, but I'll put it down on the floor if you want. I'll turn it up a little. Actually, I'll put it over here. Oh, the time's gone on it. Right. That's vibrating too much. It's going to fall off probably. Yeah, that's going to come off. So the end pump is just down there now. All that stuff up there is all my electronics shit, including them boxes there and down there. All electronics. I've got to try to build some more equipment. But even when I got her eyes were a slightly different colour. They've gone kind of lighter, but they were darker when I got her. She's got like deep blue eyes, kind of creepy her eyes are. If you look at them from a distance, they look like black eyes, don't they? You know, kind of thing. I'm still going to try to build myself a Boo Bear. And the doll with like not K2 meter in it, but like a doll with one of my DC boxes built into it. They have two eyes, you know, flashing eyes, like they got on some of the ghost hunting stores. $19, $20, $10, $9, $10, $10 now, $15, $14, $15, $17. And I'm going by the top reading. So for some reason this one only lights up with certain like EMF. It's good little ones, but they bloody LEDs turn off after a while. I want it so it's turned on constantly, so I might have to find a way of getting that LED lit up all the time. need to change battery in this one as well. So weak. But, you know, years ago, I used to have a lot of activity here. Europe can tell you. Hyde, he can tell you how much activity I had in this place. You know, I used to do a lot of stuff in the living room as well. Doing a Ouija board in there one day. And I had a golf ball up on the side. Just a normal golf ball sitting there days and days and days. And as I was doing a Ouija board, I think it was, the ball just flew over, hit me in the leg. And I was shocked. I didn't know what it was. What the f***? Something just flew at me. And I had to get up and look around. It was the golf ball. I thought, fucking hell, the golf ball just came flying over. Now, I thought, you know, it could have been just like vibration. But I eventually got up and I put it on the shelf and I jumped on the floor. Wouldn't go off. I tapped on the side. Won't go off. You know, I had to jump and tap, you know, several times for it just to fall off and bounce twice. And it didn't even get to where the Ouija board was. I only like jumped a couple of feet. I was like meters away when it flew at me. Hello, Teresa. Greetings. Happy Halloween holidays. Humbug. You missed the earlier stream. This stream was more of a rant about my neighbours being fucking noisy as hell. Music blaring out, banging around all day with her kids. Music blaring out till like about 2:20 in the morning. I had to go up, knock on the door, which I didn't want to do. Quiet now, it's gone all quiet. Might hear a little couple of footsteps or a door. Just heard a little bang upstairs. They bang because I'm fucking talking bollocks to them. They come down and knock on my door, I won't fucking answer. Tell them to fuck off. Make the noise they was making. Nah. She knows that I've been in the papers once for the park across the road. You know, you go over there with K2 meter. The K2 meter has just been obliterated wherever you walk. There's such a high EMF field over there. You know, I was in the papers. And actually, talking about that, spiritual. Oh, actually. Thing is, when I came over, because the papers came over, the guy, and they wanted to do a news story on it. I took them over and they said, hold your K2 meter up. Well, I had to go and stand in a particular spot where the K2 meter didn't light up. As soon as he was taking a photo, I moved and the K2 went crazy. But he showed a picture of the K2 meter just lit up green. So that's the only time I was in the paper. Yeah, I think that's genius bugger. You know, I've had like the odd mini session, I suppose, where it took like 10 people to pray for me on a live stream, which I was somehow connected to. But yeah, I was feeling a bit cold, you know, I knew the window was open, felt a little bit of negativity. So someone said, well, why don't you get up and shut the window? I said, yeah, I think I will do. So I got up, shut the window, and as I turned, I felt like a bloody thump right on my shoulder, and I tell you, I went flying across the room. And people saying, oh, you might kind of like over your bed. Well, no, I was more this side than that side. And I said, even if I was that side, look, even if I trip over on the bed, you know, I'm going to land on the bed. I went across the fucking floor. My head was about that far away from the door. It was even harder. I probably would have put my head through the door. So that I can't really say that's a demonic attack. It could have been either a very powerful, mischievous one or an evil spirit. And it did kind of like shit a little bit, I suppose. But no, I think the worst one was the one with that black apparition that appeared in the living room on the DVR. Now, when I was live streaming, I had all the cameras up, including the Wi-Fi and the wired ones. And we've been doing a lot of streams regarding Sandra Bland, Elizabeth Tate, and Alicia Lamb, and other kind of like people who were murdered, and you know, documentaries, and a load of YouTubers have been. And I was doing a stream one day, and I can't remember how long it was into the stream, but I had Michelle and Hell House Rose on, and I was saying something, and I was looking at the cameras, and suddenly one of the at the time they were brand new Wi-Fi cameras. I can't remember, it's one of those ones, or one of these ones, but I know I was using these, and one of them went offline, which was in the living room. I went, oh fucking hell! Here we go. Misha goes, what? One of the Wi-Fi cameras just gone offline. Goes, really? I said, yeah. Then all of a sudden it started coming back on. I said, oh, hang on, it's coming online now. And just as it came back online, this great big black thing appeared in my camera. I thought, what the fuck is that? Misha goes, what? I said, hey, no, I gotta fucking like go back, you know, see if I can find it. Well, I tried looking back on the Wi-Fi camera that showed it on the Wi-Fi camera. I had two other cameras in the living room, locked on the video files on there, couldn't find it. The weirdest thing was I had my webcam facing the big screen TV, with a view of all the cameras on there. And if it weren't because I had the webcam facing the YouTube channel, it wouldn't have got caught. And that's how it got caught. Quite big, massive, bloody black apparition. And like we found out it was a humanoid because like Pumpkinhead Paranormal, he originally was able to do like a frame by frame. It only lasted about a second. He did a frame by frame, and it started off as like a little mist, then it grew into a thicker kind of fog, and then it appears as a humanoid figure. Now, the only thing is, because the camera went offline, when it connected again, it didn't set default. If it had done, the camera would have been up higher. Because it didn't set default, it actually captured from the neck down, and he was wearing a long black kind of cloak thing, and the legs were black, and you can see it striding. And I've actually still got that on there somewhere. Yeah, Alicia Lamb, Cecil Hotel. Let me see if I can find the small clip of it, because everyone wanted to see it, and I said, look, you know, it's on the video somewhere. But I did find it, and then I've done a small clip. Wait a minute. What was it called? Right, this is the one. Right. Oh shit, hang on. Be quiet for a minute. Right, yeah, I'll actually stream it. Yeah, one of the kids are crying now. Probably get them up the blame, because I'm fucking like talking bollocks to them. Right, so you're looking at this here in this corner. I had all these cameras on. I think I had normal 4 camera, and I had 4 Wi-Fi cameras, because this the one went offline, this top one. Turn the volume down a little bit. You're looking at this screen up here, yeah? Top. Can you see I'm in here? in front of the screen. That's Rose, that's Michelle, right?
I was getting a little bit of sleep earlier, and it was fucking really weird. I was laying there, and you could.
Yeah, I mean, seen it. There you are.
Feel like the vibration of movement.
Once again, guys.
Yeah, seriously.
Here it comes. Watch again. I'll try to actually pause it.
So what? I've made everything the best.
There.
See, that that's the actual freeze frame, yeah. But if I go and look for the whole video, it's like an 8-hour fucking video, man, I tell you. I'm not sure what video it was to find it again. Ian and Lizzie find it, but I think it was this one actually. Not sure. Because he was the one who actually done the frame by frame, but stopped talking to each other because I didn't like someone who he liked, and we stopped talking to each other. I don't think he was on at that time, so I ain't that video. I don't think it was the John Gill one. No, because Perry's on there again. It's just the three of us. So I've got so many wife night with these videos, it's going to be hard to find it. I don't even know who we was actually talking about at the time. It might be in that one. Just go through quickly. See if it was on at the time. I know it's Rachel. I've gone past it, I don't know. Who's that on there? That's Cat who gave me Samantha. No, ain't that one either. Ain't that video. I really don't know what video it was, to be honest with you. Could it be that one? No, it's not that one either. No, I don't know what one it was. But that clip is actually from... That clip there is from one of the videos that we did. I know it's one of them ones where we did with Alicia Lamb or Elizabeth Tate or Sandra Bland, one of those ones. So what happened, I think we felt like we come up with enough energy at that time for something to manifest in the bedroom, and that's what happened. So I don't think it was that one. I think I looked at this one. No, because Perry's there. And Perry wasn't on that stream. Look, someone's walking back down the stairs. That's not one. That was that one. You can see the cameras I had up and running at the time. 2, 4, 6, 8 there. Another one there. I wonder if that might be it. All I had on the street rows and so it could be any one of my 2,000 plus videos. Don't think that was it. I know we've been talking about, you know, some of the cases that we dealt with. No, I don't know what one it was. No, because it's only like this one, Rose, and Misha was on there at the time. Need to buy some more paranormal gear. Yeah, don't know as well. I need to buy myself another CCTV setup. I might be building another one of these if I've got all the parts. I'm in the process of building another similar one, but it's giving me a headache at the moment. It just don't want to work. So until I get the other one working, until I get this one working, I won't be building another one of those ones. But I might be building, maybe, if I can find it, I might build a couple of these ones. This is lean pump, but with just a controller, you know, to turn the motor up and down with. So, thing is, it's a bit too powerful. A 9-volt battery on it. Turn that one forward, be like vibrating all over the place. But we had some crazy shit over the past years, man. I tell you, man. Yeah, I've got like a compilation with some of the clips on there that what's name did. Actually, I don't know why that's there. Oh, hang on, home. All the experiences. I think it's because I'm streaming at the moment. It hides the compilation from view. But the compilation, top 20 compilation, there's some stuff that occurred on some of the streets, not just here, but on like residential mates Pete stuff. You know, had poltergeist stuff being thrown at me, sleeping in these living room. Stuff happening over at the Georgian house. Going on. I can't even remember, to be honest with you. I sometimes sit back and think, well, you know, what kind of activity I've had in the past. You know, like Nigel saying, like, you know, well, didn't you have that, you know, demonic one? Well, I don't really cast it demonic. being thumped in the back. I think it's just a pissed off spirit, maybe. You know, the golf ball. You had apparitions appear in the hallway, in the kitchen, in the living room. Partial apparition here. A couple where it looks like an arm float. Then there's one with like a leg that jumped down, jumped on the bed, and jumped back up. With a load of EVPs and light anomalies, you know, orbs. The cat running down the hallway chasing an orb, goes through the living room door, and she stops dead outside. Where did that go? That was cool on video. So I say, you know, with just near 2 years of hate, bullshit, jealousy, you know, it took me away from the paranormal. All that, and I just did not do anything paranormal. And I've done coffee chats. I talked about the paranormal, but anything like this. I might have done the odd one or two. You know, I kind of neglected it, and now I feel like I need to get back, and hopefully some will either return new ones. I want to get like a minor poltergeist one who's willing to, like, it's a bit like the ones I've mentioned on the stream earlier. The Russians have got a spirit called a brownie, right? And no, it's not a basket, but it's a brownie spirit, which is a poltergeist spirit, but it's not an aggressive poltergeist spirit. It likes to communicate. It'll either use its energy to move something, knock something over, or it'll actually try and communicate through a ghost box, or it'll also communicate through sound, like tap. And you might get the opportunity of seeing like a shadow figure, but it's very rare for it to show itself as a form of a shadow figure. And the brownie actually likes communicating with people and treats, and their treat, they like chocolate candy and milk. And there's a Russian guy who I've been watching quite a lot, and he's been communicating with them, and you know, he's been leaving candy with them. It's been interesting. I want to know what a brownie was, and it's more like what's it called, a mystic kind of creature. It's like it's like a dwarf bone kind of creature. You know, it's very small. It's not aggressive. It's playful. It loves candy. The thing is, I'm trying to figure out, how does it eat candy? How does it eat bread and drink milk? You know, it's actually given the Russian guy a coin, and I don't know if he kept the coin or not. It's an interesting Russian video. So that one, top 21, is 24 minutes. And there's one amazing orb that kind of comes across the room, and it's pulsating. The guy who done it, he puts it through a different spectrum of light, like orange, green, or whatever. It's crazy, man. You know, good. Rusty Reporter. And he used to come on there quite a lot, man. Because of all the hate and drama, he said, I can't be here. I don't want to be a part of it. He moved away, and I lost touch with him for a year and a quarter. And I noticed he was back on YouTube. I asked him to come back. He goes, I don't know, Steve. It goes, I don't want to take the risk and, you know, having to see him to you again. So, you know, I've been left alone, you know. He goes, well, what I do, I'll come on your side chat for a few times, you know, and just talk in the side chat. If I feel comfortable one night, I might, and, you know, talk to you and hang out, which he did do. But then, you know, the drama started up again, so he said, "Nah, sorry, Steve, I'm going." So I lost, you know, I got quite a few good friends on here because of fucking haters and bullshit going on. You know, in all fucking freedoms, suicidal thoughts, hand on the door and fucking break my hand and having epilepsy fits and shit like that. But I'm trying to forget the crap now anyway. I still get trolls on here time to time, but you know, that's life, I suppose. So, you know, they slammed the doors and made enough noise upstairs. Now they're doing it downstairs. Yeah, in that newspaper, they got me holding up the K2 meter like that, and it's on fucking green. And I'm right near that right where the tree is. If I moved back 2 steps, that would have not been green. That would have been purple, red. That's how bad it is still over there. And how old's that article? August 2013. And I only over the other, well, about a week ago, during the night time, did a mobile video recording because I couldn't lie it. So I've done a little video, me going over there at night time, and it's still crazy over there. It's all high EMF. And I don't think it's a 270 away from it. So to have that high EMF, you've got to have like every single spirit over there causing that high EMF to be on there constantly. I think it is. It's like probably an old building that got blown to shit, and it could be like a ammunition kind of like thing or something that I've been making tanks, planes, or whatever, you know, or some kind of big, and it got obliterated, and all the metals got like electromagnetics, and that's what's causing it. I don't know. But the thing is, if you put the K2 in my hand, it doesn't pick up anything. But it's up to like 6 foot tall. All that area is full of EMF. High. Good night, Michael. It's 24 minutes. You want to fucking stream a 24-minute video? Oh, God. All right, hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake, wish they stopped banging. All right. Is that streaming? Forgot to turn it off, didn't I? Right, so this is the video that Rusty Reporter put together for me. Paranormal Evidence #1. Right, this is an EVP of my father to sleep a year after he passed away. He died November 2000. So it's just under a year. EVP of father saying, "Go to sleep."
Try it again. Try it again. Try it again.
So that's,
Try it again.
you can hear him saying, "Go to sleep." Now, because I was getting to then. I didn't really want to sleep. I just wanted to try to get out to, but I was coming in a couple of times. Right, so this a bit more. It's an apparition that was caught on a camcorder, which I've got beside me. I'll show you it later. It's a cam with night vision. You're looking up in this area. I'll tell you when. Right, just there. I think you might slow it down. But there, I believe it's an apparition of a monk. Or is that the guy? Because both in that area there's a monk and a stocky guy. We call an apparition. There. Disappears and disappears. Really? It kind of comes and then backs away really slowly. So that's the hunchback. Playing it again sometime. And it's funny that I mentioned there was an orb in front of us, and I didn't know that's there because when we did this video and I uploaded it was only that I kept getting a voice saying watch the video. So I decided to watch the video and we saw this, but we didn't just catch that. Now the thing there's just me and my two nephews, and my two nephews were behind me because I said, well, if anything happens, you're the leader, you'll be the one who gets attacked and not us. So I was actually in the front. So the next one, Spirit Light. I don't think you have one on there, the hooded monk one, but we actually. Now this is Puckley Village, Screaming Woods. What you're looking is right here in this area. Pan the camera this way, and as I start panning it back, you can see like a little hooded figure walk from behind here and then walks there and disappears. It's hard to see, but you can see it. So that's me panning around, and where the arrow was just then. So, right there. You just see the line of it. It is a bit better. I think he slows it down a little bit. Slows it down. You can just see it there. See an outline of. So that's Screaming Woods in Puckley in Kent. I think that's the second time we went down now. EVP and Light Anomaly 2014. But this is at a residential Georgian house that me and my nephew Aaron done. See, that sign next to you. And an orb flew across as you said it. So, quite a big massive orb. This is it said next to you. I don't know what that black thing is. I think that's just a door, so I'm not sure. Same house.
You try and show something. See the capital is. Something straight pushing.
They kind of went down that area. Bit hard to see that one there. Just the faint one. I'll tell you a little bit more about that Georgian house later. To remind me, yeah, Georgian house. I'll tell you a few more things about it. Same place, Georgian house. Doors upstairs. This is next to bedroom. Warwick is the son who owns the place, and he was the one who was able to get us in there. Yeah. Now the door that you're seeing is constantly opening and shutting. Now, full video, you can. It's got one of those old kind of latches to it. Full video, you can actually hear the door close. The latch closes it and catches the cat, and then within seconds later, you hear the catch being lifted up again. And that went on like for ages. And this is just like 1-2 seconds of the clip out of like God knows how many hours it constantly on for. But this was like one of them. And there weren't no bath. We checked all the windows were shut. So you see the door barely moving, but you see the dark gap. You see that it's moving. You could have used a better clip there than that actually, but why is the door moving? One ain't, and that one ain't. That's Warwick's bedroom. That's a cupboard, and that's Dad's office. There, you heard it clunk there. Look, and that's the latch clicking. Now the thing is, oh, let's get rid of this fucking advert. We checked his dad's office and it was shut. His dad was and his mum, and I think he's got a sister. They was next door because their house is really big, and what they was doing was they converting it from one big house to 2 smaller houses, and they would be on camera and things, so they decided to stay on another part of the property, of the Georgian house, while me, Aaron, and owner Warwick, who gave us permission to do it, was actually like there doing the investigation. The door clicking. Oh, this house, the paranormal, the poltergeist activity that I was talking about. Oh, and this is another one actually, a different one. What's happening? The door moving around. I was actually Skyping with people at the time. I was actually there. You can see the door moving around. The only reason I put it on my channel because I was actually Skyping him at the time. And if it's the same video, the chairs are moving as well. They start moving.
Yeah.
So you can see a shadow kind of figure there, and you see a hand there.
Thank you very much, Arthur.
You can see something definitely behind there and a hand, but you know, I sometimes doubts. But you know, that door was closed. You know, the door right against the wall, so something was, you know, very fucking thin behind that door, trying to like close. And I think that was like, you know, a definite spirit manifestation behind the door. Because you can see, like, you know, a figure type, and you see movement as well. And there's a chair moving, and I think that one moves as well. Yeah. So that chair's being pulled that way, and that chair's being pulled along that way. I can't understand why they didn't pull the chairs backwards. This is another one in the same house, same property. This is a baby crib. Now, lucky the baby was upstairs with the parents, the kids, no, his daughter. Yeah, Pete's daughter's baby was upstairs with. This was like a Skype video conference. We was live streaming, and that's the baby crib. You can see it being pulled, and there is something behind here as well that gets pulled as well.
Yeah.
You actually get stopped by the chair, but something's so strong it actually pulls it. It actually knocks the chair over as well. There's something there pulled us. I don't know what you're going to show you on this, but on the original video clip, when it gets pulled down, you can see something dark down here, as if it's pulling it, and it's trying to keep out of like camera view. It's kind of like Xbox anomaly captured 14th in my flat. Some people turn around and say, well, that's like a glitch. Well, how can it be a glitch if it's sitting down on the chair, moving around, and picks me up? If that's a glitch, it'd that and then pick me up. But it didn't. It picked up whatever was sitting on the chair and myself. Now, I've actually got an Xbox One in. Might be on this video, I don't know, but we had a box in the kitchen for 45 minutes. 45 minutes. It's only until I went out and started, like, you know, trying to find out where it was and trying to debunk it. I put a Bible out in the kitchen, and I went to touch the Bible, and then the anomaly just disappeared. But I think that's on here anyway, I'm not sure.
That's cool. Don't let me scare you.
Don't let me scare you. It disappears. So I think I scared it.
Can you come back?
No, I still got anomalies in here. I just uploaded one the other night, actually, of one being in here. I keep getting one on this table.
Are you there?
So the next one, what's this one? Pulse and all lighting on me. My flat, where I am now. Right, while talking to a friend on Skype, he noticed several all flying around my room. I had said I felt a presence. So I turned on the CCTV system on my call, A few months later, I looked at my CCTV camera and saw this glowing in my hallway. You'll see it in real time, record, then as a second clip. So this is in my hallway. There, that one. Now zoomed and slowed down. I've got a better one than that on here. So we went through a couple of light filters to make it look, you see that's not a dust, not a bug. Number 10. Pulsating orb in my flat again. Sony doesn't know exactly where they are. Oh, it's the same one actually. No, it's a different one. I think that's a different one, is it? Yeah. Yeah, that's a different one. You used to keep getting a lot in the hallway though, but don't get hardly any in it. So you see it's a different one because it's not as bright as the other one was. But I have one in the living room which was crazy. I'm sure that is on. I mean, let's just make sure that people still watching. Oh, I've only got 3 people watching. All right. Yeah, same one. Tammy the cat chasing orb. Yeah, this is given to me from them upstairs. Do I know anyone who wants a cat? And to be honest, I wasn't sure we were allowed to have cats because I actually has an association, but they said, well, why do you want one? And I told them, it helps with mental health and all that kind of crap. They said, well, you need to get one, but you've got to look after and it doesn't cause damage. What's damaged the fucking kitchen door? This was probably after I've got her.
The industry's leading collection of essential DVD creator tools. It's an all-in-one.
So the cat, I've gone out there, something. I picked her up. So I knew she was doing something. I just didn't, kind of thing. So I put the living room. I'll keep the living room door out of the jar, but she kind of went back out. And there's something there, like all activity. And then the cat comes. You see that all went down the door, and she's run after it and stopped the door, looking up, thinking, well, where's that gone? So when we saw that, we got a paranormal cat. So the orb's coming down. She's chasing it. It's gone through the door and she stops. And that's the dopey cat I've got now. And she's only a little one. She was only like probably about 4 or 5 months old. So cats are very sensitive to the spirit realm. Right, another orb like nominally. Right, my living room used to be that tidy. It is so filled with crap right now. I'd love that like that again, but it won't happen. Right, so you're watching an orb.
You've got on top of the cup now, play 2 metre.
Comes out from here. It's across the doorway, I
Power
think.
sensor probe.
Yeah.
Oh, see that? Oh, see that?
And there's another one up there which you go back. You look up as well, but not like that one. That one is like a bigger one. There's me. I'm so excited. I sound like a woman. Now it's not because it appears from nowhere and it disappears. Do have another one, a better one than that, a lot better one. And that's even before I started buying the old put in there. Number 13. Bible in October. Now I've got a pressure pad thing, and I still and I had a Bible on top. I'm not nowhere near it. I came in to pick a toy up which fell on the floor. I stepped away, picked up another toy, and I put it over, I think. Yeah, I put it over there. And that Bible has been sitting there throughout the whole stream. How long the stream had been running for, I don't know. But my feet ain't even near. I think I can step back, but the Bible gets knocked down. So I didn't even, you can see my knee, I didn't even knock anything, you know. Because if I knocked it, you'd see my knee go forward. My knees was, you know, like still. See? That knee was dead still, and I only just moved that one slightly. And if I knocked it, you would have seen me knock it, but I've been standing on that pressure pad for ages and ages. I thought it was pitch black in there. You know, all I could see was the lights flashing on there, giving me just a little bit of light to put that thing there and pick that toy up. And the highlights from the cameras. Yeah, this is the 40-minute Xbox. You're not going to see 45 minutes. You'd see me in the kitchen trying to work out where this was, you know, in the kitchen. So I had the Xbox on the laptop out there. See the Xbox, I've gone out. You see there's an anomaly in there. It's been speeded up. So I've moved the laptop, I've moved the monitor, and it's still sitting there. I'm thinking, well, what's going on here, you know? Where is this anomaly? I'm trying to like put my hands around, set up energy. I've got a Bible just here. Again on one of the pressure pads, yeah. The Bible didn't fall down, but as soon as I put my hand over there, that anomaly disappeared. So I'm just trying to work out what the hell it is, you know, to see how I can feel the energy. Look, you know, it says here, normally says until Steve threatens to enter the Bible near the sink when it vanishes from the screen. So I believe that the entity, the Xbox Connect sensor is over here, and it's picking up a spirit in this Pacific area. I go to touch the Bible, it disappears. Going, damn it, it's gone, it's gone. So I threatened to touch the Bible. I didn't actually touch the Bible, I threatened to touch it. It's hard to remember some of these now, because, like, you know, talking years ago. I'm just confused, like, thinking 45 minutes, and I've still got the video of it being there 45 minutes. 5-minute video.
Want an engaging website to boost your business? You're just a click away from 5-star.
Right, what's the next one? I know I've got another lighting on me, one in the living room, but I'm not sure. I think it is. Oh, here's the one. The attack by the unseen force. The one that you mentioned when I got attacked by the. Yeah, just when I mentioned that, you know, I kept complaining it's getting colder, and they told me to go up and shut the window, so I got to shut the window, and I felt like a big punch in the back, and I went flying over. I was on the ground for about 3 or 4 minutes in pain. So it didn't just hurt my back, it hurt my bloody knee and my arm. I don't class it as demonic, but Rusty put it down as a demonic attack. He thinks it was a demonic. So quite a few other people say, "Oh, you've been demonically attacked," but I didn't feel demonic spirit. I feel it's just probably a pissed off spirit, an angry one. See, if that was a demonic spirit, it could have done a lot worse than that. So I did not trip over the bed. You can clearly see I was pushed as the action right arm flew up. What I felt punched on the right back side of my arm. It took me several minutes to get back up off my feet and was in pain most of the night, but I still carried on my session, which I did do. So there's me there. You see where the bed is. There's there. Just go and close the window. So I know I'm near the bed, and the bed doesn't move. That's because I'm being pushed. And like, if I was pushed that way, I would be on the bed, but it felt like more of a violent blow coming across that way. Some people say, "Oh, you just tripped over the bed," but they were at the time, you know. You see my arm flying up as if I was being pumped back. And like, yeah, you know, my leg was on the side of the bed. It wasn't around the edge of the bed, I don't think. And like, my head just missed the door. I think I hit my arm on that wall as well. I can't remember. Try debunking, flipping over the bed. Oh, this might be the one in the living room, which was rather cool. Yeah, this one. Look at this one. Actually doubles. It kind of like fits and doubles itself. Goes to the door and goes back into one. And it comes back out through this wall here. It's gone up through the door and back in that way. Plus we had another couple of walls flying around. But look at this, man. It's more than one spirit. You know, it's doubling itself. See, one there, one there. That kind of like overtakes each other. It goes up higher, then lower and low. And there's where we filled with it. The door comes back out, or comes back in. I think that's one of the best dorm activity I had actually in here. Can't read chat at my time. Still doing this. Partial spirit manifestation. I think that was in here. Yeah. You in here actually, several. So you know you got like this one here. This is the one comes down. No, that's not that. It's not fabric. So it comes down and goes that way. No, I can't prove it's like a manifestation. That Rusty decided to take it off and say, hey, that's a manifestation. It took him ages to go through these videos. It kind of goes a little bit transparent as well. Number 18. 18. Two more after this. Partial spirit manifestation. Is this the one that looks like an arm or foot? Same room, different time, different date. Yeah, there we go. This time, this one flies upwards. Looks a bit like an arm in one way, people said. But I've had more than those. I've had one come down and jump on the bed. I've had another one come over direction. Rusty couldn't go through all my videos because it's like over 1,000 plus videos at the time. Number 19. What's this one? Shadow person, humanoid shape. Yeah, this is the one I showed earlier on the camera. Even Rusty tried to do it frame by frame.
But I did try to get a little bit of sleep earlier, and it really. You could actually feel like the vibration of movement on the bottom of the bed. Yeah, seriously. On my pants. One of the new ones.
These two cameras down here, the one underneath it and the one is in the same living room. So why this camera did not pick that, I don't know why. I think that's the bedroom. Not sure.
Someone, I'm laying it in the bed. What the?
Yeah, so quick. So you think, well, what happened? What happened?
Camera went offline, and as it came back on, there was a big blob right in front of it, and I think
See, it's only because my webcam was facing that. I checked that camera, and where it went offline and came back online, it didn't record for some reason, and I thought it would have recorded, but the video was not. Which was, it's only because my webcam was facing the screen. If my webcam wasn't facing that, that would not have been recorded, and that is not in any way edited in. Because how can you edit something that's like manifesting on a still fucking or motion picture that's in a monitor, But I had a few people doubting it, thinking it's not what I think. See, this is where I'm trying to freeze from it. So it's that quick. But Perry was able to do it, you know, by frame, which was about 25 frames. I never got it off. So I'm trying to do it frame by frame now. And you see, just like it down then, I'll go back there for a second. You see there, right? Just so I let it go, you can see it suddenly start to deteriorate, like just kind of like disappear. Try to do it slowly there, see? So it came in, probably opened a portal, which come from another dimension. You can see, now you can see the legs, you can see the body. You can just about see the head. I know that's hair. But, you know, long enough jacket, trousers. Now, we had already done Simon Blaine, who was murdered in a prison cell. We did Elizabeth Tate, I think it was. And we had done Alicia Lamb. After we'd done those three a couple of times, that's when the energy kicked off and that appeared. You know, I'll be honest with you, when that appeared, I was shitting bricks. You know, I was so fucking scared, thinking, well, what if that came through that door and walked down my hallway and came in my bedroom? I would probably have a secure security window. I wouldn't try to be opening, I'll be going through everything. Now, the thing is, right, after calming down a little bit, kitchen to make myself a cup of coffee, and I thought to myself, hey, hang on a minute, why am I so scared of this? You know, the kind of shit that we're trying to gather, collect, document, prove that something is out there, you know, existing. But a lot of people say it's fake and bullshit, and it's not a humanoid figure. Even some of my closest friends who I don't talk to anymore said that it's not a humanoid figure. It's pareidolia. You know, what you're seeing there is not a humanoid figure. You can fucking clearly see it's a humanoid figure. But it only appeared for a second and a bit, you know, probably 0.2 milliseconds. See, next minute it's gone. Or next split second it's gone. So how can that appear, right? How can it appear like that and suddenly start slowly disappearing and then completely disappear? That can't be editing.
Yeah. I've just called it just before it finished it. You can see the legs. There's a leg there.
No, a lot of people say, yeah, you know, you caught something amazing there, yeah. But my friends are probably so fucking jealous I've caught something. They say, no, it's pareidolia. You're not seeing what you're seeing. You know, you're making it look like it's a humanoid figure when it isn't. It's just a big black blur, which is unusual for it to appear on camera. Now, what's this one? Spirit. Oh, this is in the hallway. Oh yeah, this which we believe was Little Mary. I was doing a stream one day or one night, and you know, believe that there's a little girl who sometimes comes out and goes into the kitchen. Because I'd done a Ouija board, and although she wasn't willing to talk to me, one of my spirits told me that she does come down. She peeks her head in to see what I'm up to, but she likes to go into the kitchen and look out the window. And there's another female spirit in the kitchen, and Abby goes in the kitchen sometimes with her as well. So sometimes there's two female, and then like Little Mary, who's also a female. Now I was streaming at the time. I was just getting up to go to make a cup of coffee. I went to the door and I realised I ain't got my cup. So as I come to get my cup, where I went to the door first, she must have been near the door and she kind of like ran back the hallway. But I didn't notice that because I'm about to get my cup. And there's Perry going, what's that? What's that? You know, but you'll see it anyway. Just we won't anymore. So you can see, like, you know, a definite figure. See? Try to slow down again. You see, like, the white, shadowy kind of thing appearing there. And then it kind of, like, goes and goes through the door. So Perry, who actually sees it, so Perry there, you listen to what Perry says, right? Okay, play that back a bit from the beginning. She had to listen to what he says. He goes, any spirits at Steve's? And when she goes, I thought I saw something. No, I didn't see it. Because when it happened, I was at the door, but I went back to get my cup. He saw it. And when I came back, he told me, and I had to like go back and play it back. Oh, what the fuck? So this is the same video, but you know, playback kind of. See, you can see like again. See, like, looks like she's wearing a skirt. Just trying to get it back just slightly more. It's hard to get it, like, you know, a spot. Yeah. So she's wearing a skirt. She's lifting her arm up. And you just about see her neck, I suppose, her back. And then she kind of like goes to the door and kind of like expands, you know, kind of like explodes kind of thing. So, ghostly figure, Pareidolia. Are you seeing what we saw? And then there's something still there after it disappears. So there we go. Mini skirt. Well, I've not had anything with them because I haven't been watching, to be honest yet. But yeah, I've had a few weird things happen here, I suppose. No, I wouldn't class my home. You know, many people said, "Well, would class your house as haunted?" Not really. No, I've had some very unusual paranormal activity and experiences. For me to class it as haunted, I'd say I need something in there 24/7, full activity, poltergeist activity, no constant. Then I can turn around and say, "Yeah, my house is haunted." I'm not saying it's haunted. I'm saying it's been active. We've caught some amazing things, you know, within the 2012, 13, 14, 15. And it all slowed down because of all the bullshit, hate and jealousy and, you know, contradiction and so-called pareidolia. Good times, bro. Yeah, Mansfield. Good time. That is Nigel, isn't it? Yeah. Thank you, Shimmer Soul. Appreciate that. So if you want to watch that again, where's the video? You can go on there and leave your comments. I might delete them. I'll try not to delete them. If they're going to be, negative, hateful ones, then I probably will. But say, I'm not saying that my house is haunted or ever was haunted. Well, flat. It's a flat, 1-bedroom flat. Bedroom, living room, kitchen, bathroom, hallway. The thing is, I've never had anything happen in the bathroom. Well, actually, I did have one. And it's an embarrassing one, yeah. I had an audio record with me in the bathroom and I was just mucking around, testing it. And I'm not saying I'm big, but I had an EVP of a female spirit saying, "Oh, he's got a big one." And I played it back to a few people and they went, "Fucking hell, Steve." I said, "I don't think it's big." I said, "Why is that spirit being in the bathroom?" And after that, I said to her, "Any spirits in here, you're banned from being in the bathroom. You can't be in the bathroom. That's my private, space. But when I go to the toilet, have a shave, off, shower, whatever, you can't be in there when I'm in there. So if you're in there, I'm going to get pissy and I'm going to start getting rid of some of you. I'll do a cleansing." And I've not really, done anything else in the bathroom with a audio recorder. I don't even have cameras in there. Well, I suppose I better keep you two in here for tonight, in the morning. You can go and sit over there. I'm not going to put the equipment back on anymore. But no, it's up to you to think, would you say my house was haunted? Do you think it's just like active? Because I say, to me, a haunted house. And no, I was never ever brought up in a haunted house. Not like so many people on YouTube with their video streams. "Oh, I was brought up in a haunted house and I saw a ghost." No, not me. I had some weird experiences in the house I was living in Bexley, yeah. But I thought I saw some kind of like shadow person down a Tolkien Lane. Coming home from school one day, I had rustling stuff like that, but I didn't put it down as paranormal. Although I kind of like had the interest in it, I didn't really believe in it. The only time I got into the paranormal is after my dad died, 2011/2012. He's the one who started the activity up. That's what got me interested. If I can hear my dad's voice saying, "I love you, Steve," on my first ever EVP on the old Nokia E5, I knew there's something out there then. I thought, hang on, that's my dad. How can that be my dad saying, "Love you, Stephen," when he's dead? And I played it to my sister. And she was saying, that's Dad's voice. How can it be Dad's voice? I said, "Well, I don't know." And that's what got me into the paranormal. Went out, bought a digital camera, a proper EVP recorder, shitty fucking crappy EMF detector, which I think is in this drawer. Maybe not. I'll show you one EMF detector you should not buy, if I can find it. Could be in one of those 3 drawers. There it is. I've not really used it, so I don't really like it. I have had a couple of hits on it before. It don't work now. It's broken. But never buy one of these EMF detectors. They are the worst EMF detectors out with paranormal. I think out of the time I've used this, and I know it ain't the battery. I think it's definitely something with the internals. Just change the battery over. Nothing. Could be the switch. Could be a wire broken off. I don't know. But this was the first EMF detector I bought in 2012. Took it to a cemetery, Bedmonton. Some cemetery way past Croydon, tube, tram up there, not tube, tram. And I think I had maybe one flash on it. I took it to another place like a couple of years later, and probably 2 flashes. And all the other places I took it to, nothing at all. But when I used the K2 meter next to this, K2 meter was going off. That wasn't doing diddly squat. So don't get one of those. Waste of time, waste of money. I think that cost me like about £45 at the time. Everything's going up in price. Even the K2 meters are going up in price. Fucking milk on 4. Yeah, they are crap, man. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me. Don't talk about my flashy balls like that. Yeah, I use them and they do work. I guarantee they work. I had this on the other night actually, and I think I had her with me. Yeah, I think she was there. I had to delete the video because after an hour, it was an 8-hour video, and I was sleeping, and I had the camera facing down on her, and I had the K2 meter. I had the EDI. I think that was turned on, and the baby monitor was turned on because I've got the transmitter of the baby monitor in the living room. But I've got another baby monitor which is in the kitchen. I want nothing on those, but I did have a flashy ball next to her, and it did go off a couple of times. But as I say, in about an hour and a half of the stream running through, the camera, which I was using at the time, decided to lock up and stick on pause, and the rest of the time that the video running, stream running, all you could hear me was snoring. You could hear, like, audio noises, knocks, bangs, all that kind of crap that normally happens in here. But it was locked on the dole as like a freeze rain column, and it just didn't do anything else. So when I looked to when I woke up, I saw, like, the little player icon that's saying, like, it's been paused, I looked all the way back, and it's like an hour and a half into the stream it happened. So there's like 5 hours plus where it actually just frozen on her. So if she had moved or something, with her arms, not saying that she would have done, you wouldn't have seen it because he didn't record it. The only thing you was getting was the audio of me snoring and the noises. I still got the video. I didn't delete it. I put it private. Well, can't lose. That's the only pendulum I've got at the moment. My favourite one, the choke on it. I can't get the other one. That's my favourite one, but the bloody thing broke. Tiger one. But I do need to get some more pendulums, but they won't be until after the 7th when I get some money. Broken pencil. What happened to that pen I had? That biro. Don't know. Lost the biro. These are good. Got 2 of these. These are good. What you want to do if you ever use them, have them on sun, because it actually picks up the magnetic and the fields. So have it on sun. Some people will either just have it on magnetic. Right, kind of like turn the volume up on this one. So you don't want that hot squeaky noise, just turn the volume down. I take 9-volt batteries. I lost one of the screws. But I've got two of these. Got two EDIs. Do not ever order one from Paranormal Electronics Co. UK. Don't do it. Not from that website. If you want to get one, go to Infraready and ask him for one. Now, the one I originally bought mine from, 6 months, still didn't turn up. Kept emailing him, asking him if it was all it's in the post, it's coming, you know, because of the pandemic and all that kind of crap. I actually contacted the company where he got these orders through to, which is Comtech Paranormal, I think it was. And I said to him, have you got an order from Paranormal Electronics? Because I put an order in and I've not received it. And apparently this, like he's saying, he's got like a dozen orders. They got back to me for email. We've not got no outstanding order from him whatsoever. And because I contacted the company that makes these, he wouldn't refund me. He wouldn't give me, well, he tried a credit note, but I said, I don't want a credit note. I want my money back. He wouldn't give either back then. So I go to my bank. Now, normally your bank would only deal with transactions which are 160 days. Mine was longer, but lucky enough, the bank was able to get me money back. So don't order anything from them. If you want one, go to Infrared. Infraready.co.uk, I think it is. After getting my money back, I ordered one from him and I got it. But the good thing is, because I actually gave all the details and all the emails to Comtech and told them that I've been scammed out 250 quid, the nice fellas sent me a free one. So I got two. And I thanked them. And I'll tell you, if you go to Comtech, the American website who does these, you can get it for, I think it's $179. But the shipping's like about $30-40, I think. But you still get it cheaper than what they've been sold on eBay for $350. But because of the situation, there was a very scarce memory chip shortage. And when I was talking to the manufacturers of these, I was lucky to get a free one from them, because all the information I gave them, I ain't stopped the guy from ordering from them now. So but I told them, I've got my money back, and they said don't worry about it, keep it. So got two. So I was going to use one in the living room tonight and one in here. I'm going to do another Ouija board tonight, but I won't be doing it in there. I'll be doing it in here because I still don't feel comfortable doing it in the living room at the moment, but I will work to it later. Miracle Box, that's an app. I think I've got some of them apps. I don't go much on the apps to say, I think the people that program what they want in their apps and make it look like they're getting, good responses when it's all been programmed. And I know that for a fact because there's one particular app developer out there that took my idea, which I didn't mind, but when he actually developed the app, he said it was his idea. He come up with it. I think I was the first one to actually mention about having echo in an application, because going back on my videos, 2012, I think it is, I'm doing the tin can experiment. The kiddies used to have string connected to 2 tin cans. Well, I thought of doing something like that, but I didn't want 2 tin cans. So what I did, I got a tin can, I put it in water. I also got an audio recorder wrapped up in a couple of, waterproof plastic bags. And I pressed the record on, and I put the recorder inside the water with the tin can to see if I could get like an echo effect. Well, the echo effect didn't work, but I did get some interesting EVPs with the audio recorder in plastic bags inside a bowl of water. And the audio recorder was actually submerged because of the weight of it. Now, I gave the idea to a developer about, making an application with echo. He goes, oh, yeah, that sounds like an interesting idea. I'll have to work on that. Well, within a couple of months, he did actually develop an app with echo. And he was the only developer out there who was able to develop an application with echo. But he swears black and blue that it was his idea when it wasn't. Because I had thought about the idea months before I gave him the idea to actually create the actual application. I won't say the developer's name, but Echo Vox, first ever episode. Echo Fox #1, I think it was. Yeah. So we had a falling out because another person who I know was able to hack his Echo Box and found out exactly how it was built and constructed. And, it's just like sentences, phrases. It wasn't no proper words chopped up. But the other person who hacked it was able to make his own version of it. And there's a bit of a confliction, a bit of a fight between them, but eventually they kind of like made up. But the developer of Echo Vox never kind of like owned up that I gave him the idea of an echo through an application. So all those applications out there with echo originally come from my idea, I suppose. But I'm not going to turn around and say, hey, I thought the idea, I'm going to sue you for it. It was there for, people to use anyway. My ideas, like with my equipment I build. I don't want people trying to copy my ideas. It's when they say it's their idea that pissed me off. And it pissed me off, I'll tell you, for one thing. I don't mind, I don't mind sharing my ideas out with people. Like with my power sensor. This is a similar device to the pyramid box. I didn't know how to build these, but I knew how to build the little boxes. I saw a video of a guy doing this, and the guy saw the video of my little DC boxes, and he lives in Australia. He told me how to build these if I gave me an idea how to build. Now, I've built a few of these for people. Living Dead Paranormal's got 2. One, which is like similar to this one, but the other one has actually got a cable which connects to a laser grid. I've used laser grid on its own and have that running on its own, or you can have this and the laser grid running together, and when that actually goes off, it actually lights up the laser grid. And it's got a massive cable, so they can actually put the, because what they wanted was that they wanted it so that they can have this on one side of them and the actual laser grid connected to this to more centre of the room, so they got more of a better viewing of the actual laser grid. I was able to build it, and these are just from similar to the pyramid box, which I've got, but it's falling apart. So but this ain't just a normal DC box. It's got like 2 buttons where I can actually press in, but it's not working because it's stuck. But this button was able to play the tunes on here, because the circuit board has actually got 2 little push buttons. And if you push one of the buttons, it actually plays musical tunes. And then my little crystal ghost box with one of these built into it. Thank you very much for that, Sol. Appreciate that. My other multi-box. Touch sensor. It's got a flashlight there. It's got ion detector that picks up the energy from a thunderstorm. You know, the lightning bolts and all that kind of crap. But that's 2-in-1. That's connected to that. Ghost box built into it. Static detectors. DC box. That's the static detector, but it's also got voice activation as well and vibration. But if I kind of hello, or if I blow into it, so that's more like a 3-in-1 device there as well. DC box. I actually made a couple of different types. One went over to Living Dead Paranormal, the Foreman brothers. And one went to another friend of mine who lives in the UK. I'm not going to say his name, so I don't get on with him there. But he had a load of stuff for me. UK guy. Living Dead Paranormal, practically not every thing I built, but a lot of the stuff I did build myself. I made a extra one to send over to Living Dead Paranormal, so I could use it and keep it and see what kind of like activity they would get from the devices that I built. You know, I sent them a couple of ghost boxes over, which I hacked myself, the Amiga one. I think the best Echo Vox he built was Echo Vox 2, because I took that over to the local cemetery, and the second cemetery, not the big one, but the next one to it is the Jewish one, and the amount of stuff I was getting through the Echo Vox, you know, the Jewish was like talking about the concentration camps, gas chambers, death trains, executions, God knows what else they were talking about. And you know, I was so surprised. I came and uploaded the video, and I had to do one here, and I was still getting the same kind of stuff here on a second kind of like ghost box session with them. So I think, you know, I'm not saying all these stuff's shit, because I'm not. Some of them are, but not all of them. But I do like Echo Vox 2. But it's so hard to find nowadays, you know. Although I've got the, you know, APK files on my hard drive, and I've got them installed on some of the actual, you know, like Android devices. 2.5, don't like. Version 3, I don't like. I think 2 was better than 1 anyway. And I don't think he made a 1.5. Just made version 1, 2, 2.5, and version 3, and that was it. I know he's made a couple of other Echo Vox version kind of things. I know one of them's like 18 quid, I think, to buy now. And I think that's the Echo Vox 2, if it is the Echo Vox 2. I think we named it Echo Vox. Can't remember, but I know one of them like 18 quid. Yeah, I will be making. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, the Boo Bear, I think, came from me as well. Because if you ask Living Dead Paranormal, I actually had a giraffe, and I think it was a tiger, small toys that size. And what I did, I still got one of them, but where the hell it is, I don't know. I think I've got the zebra one still somewhere, but where the hell it is, I just don't know where it is. It's been missing for like 6 years. But I did send the other one over to Living Dead Paranormal, and what it's got one of those kind of like big white sensors. And if it goes in front of that sensor, it'll sound off the alarm, but it also lights up 4 LEDs, which are one in each hand and one in its feet. And that was actually going back 2013, 2014. And they've used that and they've got activity on that. They ain't used it, some of my equipment too much, which is a bit of a disappointing thing. So I like to see them use more stuff, but because, like they're getting more kind of like advanced technology and people bringing out new ghost hunting stuff like the EDI and stuff like that. You don't need that stuff anymore. But I think they have got a Boo Bear. I've seen them use a Boo Bear. If it's their own one or not, I don't know. But I have seen them use the sensor toy that I made. I did buy a toy which actually speaks. It's in the living room somewhere, I think. And you turn it on, like any kind of motion, it starts talking. But what I wanted to do was make it more of a talking Boo Bear. And they've like it connected to a sensor and LEDs, so when it actually like gets interacted with, it won't just actually activate the sound, talking sound, the voice. It'll also activate a little alarm and also some LEDs. There's one project I put to one side, so I just think that it's going to be a bit too difficult to do. But I'm thinking about doing like those spooky kind of like flashing dolls that you see on some of the YouTube channels where you've got the REM pod built into the front and the spooky little eyes at the front as well. I can do one of those. Just that although I've got so many dolls, I don't know what one I want to use. I kind of like going attached to the dolls I've got actually. I've sold a few in the past and given away a few. But to if I'm going to build one, I want one which is a fair size to actually do and make without too many problems. Because you're going to have to take the stuff out. You've got to like take the eyes out and make sure the eyes ain't too big or too small. Because I probably might have to use 10mm LEDs. I might use the ones which are multicolour, so when the doll gets activated, it won't just be like red or blue. It'll be multicolours, go like red, blue, yellow, green. Just keep pulsating, that kind of thing. I've got one thing up here. Because I don't think now. This I made years ago. It's all falling apart, so I can't really do much with it, but there's a truck, static detector, flashing police lights, front and back, and inside it's got the DC box. I started pulling it apart because what I want to do is use all the same component, but get a bigger truck. I've got to replace the antennas because the antennas can, but I want to get a bigger truck and rebuild it. When it was in working condition, it wasn't like it is now. I wanted the truck to move along because it's got like a little motor in it. Right there. I took the other part out actually. It had like a little motor in it. But when you sat on the floor, it wouldn't move forward because the 9-volt battery component was touching the floor. So it's like kind of like what the wheels wasn't touching. That was actually stopping it from the wheels touching the floor. But the flash LED lights were running off two AA or two AA batteries. The static detector was running off a little button battery. Don't think any of these work now. I thought that one might have worked, this static detector, but the button battery's probably dead. So that was a pretty good little build. And even though that, you know, the car would not move, there's a few times that, you know, I try to get it so that when the DC box or the REM pod lit up, it'd light up these two police lights, but it wouldn't do it. So I just put a switch on them, and I could like just turn them on to make them flash. And then if anything interacted with the antenna, then the REM pod DC box would actually light up. And it did light up quite a few times. I think I've got a few videos with this on. I can't remember. Like, talking about how many videos, it's unbelievable. I know some of it's just ranting bullshit, but that's one of my other ideas no one's ever built. Just a normal kind of like EM pump, but it's got the speed control, got temperature, which seems to be stuck on that all the time. I don't know why. And it's also got like a, what's going on here? Got a clock on it. All that's built into that itself. Seconds. And then, like, you know, I can turn the speed up or down. I've actually had it where I've turned it down, and I've asked the spirits to manipulate the actual numbers, and they've actually made the number up and down on request. So that's been pretty interesting. I will get to build some more stuff because I've spent out so much money on buying electronics components, soldering irons and solder and nuts and bolts and God knows what else. I've not really used hardly any of them, to be honest with you. But I will be building another multi-box sometime. You know, people have asked me to build them, but it's just too time consuming, and you know, you ain't gonna build it kind of like straight off. Sometimes you blow components and circuit boards up and everything like that, and it costs money. And when people say, well, how much is it going to cost you? And you say, well, like, you know, I'll build you a multi-box for like 70 quid. You know, if you're going to start blowing the components and circuit boards up, it's going to cost more than 70 quid to build. It end up costing you 100 quid. And no one's going to pay 100 quid for one. But only 2 people have only got a multi-box. And they're different. They don't have the same components and same devices built in. Living Dead Paranormal's got one, and someone else has got one. Do you still stick figure? Yeah, I still use it. I used it the other night. Used it the other night, mate. My one's a bit shambly. No. I've been trying to find a way of actually getting something connected here, like a mobile phone or something, and having it like facing that way with the camera, so I can live stream it. But you know, the way it's built at the moment, I can't do it that way. I need more bits and pieces for it, which I can't afford to do at the moment. You know, I've got the bracket. I need to buy like a longer hand grip. I need to have something to connect the battery component to, and something to hold the Xbox. Right, well, if you want to bear with me, I'm just going to make another quick cup of coffee, and I'm off to bed after. it stinks of smoke out here. Come you out. Come on, cat, move out. That's another thing that pissed me off. She knows there's no smoking in the communal area or stairwell, and they still smoke. I just had to open the door and spray a quarter can of fucking air freshener because them bastards are smoking out there. And she knows I have asthma problems. Like, I kind of just opened the door with the chain on, like shh, and I just closed the door, sprayed it in my hallway. Thought she might come down and say, "Oh, sorry about that." No. She's probably waiting until I complain about it, then probably apologise, but she doesn't give a fuck about anyone. She knows I have mental health problems. She knows I suffer with chronic headaches, migraines. She knows I have asthma issues, and she still does what she does, and she gets away with it. I'm going to ring up the not Centre Device. I'm ringing up the Housing Association and say that she's still smoking in the community area. It's not fair. It's not right. No, if she's going to smoke, she's supposed to be smoking outside in a car park. This property, right, you're not allowed to smoke. If you've got a balcony like I have, you're not allowed to you're not even allowed to have a fucking barbecue. It's against the rules and regulations, and you can be kicked out for it. But with smoking, you might turn around and say, "Oh, I'm smoking out the window." Not good enough. If she's going to smoke, she's got to come down the stairwell and outside and smoke. I'd have got to her before about the smoking. I said, it's causing me, I've got asthma. It affects me and my asthma. I can end up in hospital because you're affecting my asthma. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. With my kids, I've got to keep on my kid. And, well, don't smoke then. Don't smoke. Give up smoking. Just think the money you'd be saving. You give up smoking. I'm sorry. One day, I've gone down to take some rubbish out, and I could smell cigarette smoke. And as I opened the door, I saw us standing outside the door, smoking. I was I'm outside. I said, "Yeah, thank you." I said, "Shame didn't light up outside though, so I can smoke in the hallway." Oh, sorry, but I was like dying for the fag. I said, "Well, ain't the point." I said, "I appreciate you outside now. It's not as bad. But don't get. I told you it gives me asthma. It kicks off my asthma." See, that's the thing about her. She don't give a fuck about anyone else. She'll smoke in the hallway when she's not allowed to. She don't give a about all the noise her and the kids are doing above me, causing all the noise, the racket, the vibrations, chronic headaches it gives me, listening to all this shit all the time. Now, I had to go out there earlier, ask them to turn the music down, which I didn't want to do, but I did. And yeah, okay, they turned the music down. Eventually, they turned it off. But they're still being up and down the stairs, banging doors. Not local now, because I don't have anyone else to do it, to be honest with you. Investigating residentials. Me and Simon James did the Kenny house. Kenny I met at the Job Centre Plus kind of group here, and we had to all introduce ourselves and tell us what people what we do. Like yourself, Steve, on investigate, ghost hunter. And when she had about that, she came up to me at dinner break. She goes, "I don't know if you can help me, but I've got something crazy going on at my place." So it's like being there at the right time, getting to know someone. And she told me that she got an apparition of a little boy she's seen several times, and shadow figure, things being moved about, cold spots. She said, "Will I go down and check it out?" So we arranged a time for her to meet up at the Centre Plus thing, and she took me down to her place in a car. And fun enough, it's only like a travel distance in the car, about 10 minutes from here. Two buses. So got down to her place. And I took some equipment with me. I took a K2 meter. I took a normal camera, digital camera, temperature gauge. I think I might have took a DC box with me as well. Now, I was getting stuff on K2 meter. I didn't think I'd get much on the camera. But was I wrong? I don't know if I've got it up here actually. So it's going to be hard to see. But time I went there, I didn't even sense and feel anything beside me, honestly. And I was taking this photo of this mirror. She said, where she's getting all the activity. I tried the mirror off her, but she gave it to her fucking friend, which was a bad idea. I would have loved to have that mirror. And this is the mirror, and I'm taking photos. Yeah, if you can see, right next to me, that's me there. Right next to me, you can see a little boy, black hair, white face. They're supposed to be like green pants and a reddish grey, well, reddish orangey kind of top. So you can see a little boy standing next to me, can't you? I didn't sense him. I didn't feel no cold spots around me whatsoever. When I got home and I started looking through those photos and I saw that, I was fucking shocked. I was well shocked. I thought, fucking hell, got another apparition. I'm like, hello, Bucks, Yahoo, or whatever your name is. Your way, Bucks, your way. Oh, we want to send me money, then feel free to, stick a donation. So yeah, I contacted her, and the thing is, she's a black lady. She's got a child, a black child, yeah. That's a white child. And I said, oh, man, I've got something crazy to show you. And I'm not going to show you until I see you next. So, I've done a little bit of research, and where she lived in that area during World War II, that area was obliterated by the German bombers. And we picked up the name of Dexter on EVP, and we think Dexter was killed during World War II, living in that area, has been blown sky high, and he gets killed through the German bombing. Because he's wearing like those kind of clothing from the 40s. That's what it looked like to me anyway. And two other people have seen the photo. Yeah, that's like, the 40s kind of stuff that kids used to wear. So when I showed Kenny, that's her nickname. I think her name's Kenny, Kurisu or something. I can't remember. But when I showed her, she was well shocked. I said, I'd like to go back down there and do another little quick investigation. I said, do you want us to do a full investigation? Oh, yeah, you've got to do another full investigation. If it's right, I'll be there. I want my friend to be there. And it's me and Simon James, who gave me one of the Haunted Dolls, which are in the living room, or two Haunted Dolls, and my nephew Aaron. But they didn't do the first little session, they didn't do the second little session. Because the second one, I didn't pick up as much as I did on that first one. But when we did do the full investigation of that residential, I was in Kenny's bedroom taking random photos, and one of them really stood out. And I'm trying to call Simon James in. I said, come here, look what I've got. Come here, look, you've got to see this. It's crazy, man. It wasn't Dexter. It was a totally different spirit. And because she's got several mirrors, I'm thinking that mirror there is the main portal. And I'm trying to get that mirror, but she goes, I'll give it to my friend. And she wants it. I said, well, if you're getting that negativity, she's going to get it. Oh, she's okay with that, I thought, well, if it's too violent for her, let me know and I'll have it. But never did get it. Anyway, I'm calling Simon James, and he goes, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. Eventually, 5 or 6 minutes later, he comes and goes, what's the matter? I said, look, what do you see there? I don't have the photo. It's probably on one of my hard drives. I can't remember where the hell it is. But I caught an apparition in the mirror, the bedroom mirror, of a witch. A witch, all dressed in black. You see the pointy hat, the cloak. Looks like she's holding a fucking wand. And he goes, what the fuck are you called? I said, what do you think it is? He goes, that's a fucking witch. And I said, oh, I've got to fucking show Kenny this. And she was well fucking chuffed. Well, she wasn't chuffed. She was like, what the fuck? Get it out, get it out, get it out. So Simon Judge goes, hang on a minute, I've got to try and debunk this. So Simon's gone in the same room where I caught the apparition in the mirror with the witch. He goes, man, there's got to be something going on here. There's got to be a reflection or something. He stayed in that room for over half an hour, taking picture after picture after picture, different angles, different directions, up, down, left, right. You say it, he was doing it. He couldn't get it. He could not get the same image of a witch in the mirror. So eventually, coming to the end, Simon James took Kenny around her property, splashing holy water and sprinkling holy salt. And there's me doing the prayers and the crossing. And at the end, we said, well, I knew there was a complete different change. Because when we were doing it, I felt like, there was a lot of energies, I felt like there were some positive ones. I felt that there were some negative ones as well. But after doing it, I could feel the complete change. And I said, well, what do you reckon, Kenny? He goes, I don't know how I can thank you. He goes, it has completely changed in here. It feels a lot more lighter, brighter, and even in herself, she was like feeling a lot more positive. She wasn't feeling stressed out and depressed and anxiety. She felt like a new person. I thought, well, there we go. Glad we helped you out. With Pete, I've been down there, poltergeist activity, crazy shit. I've had things thrown at me at his place. But the two worst ones was Edna and Arthur. I had to cleanse his house. Got rid of Edna, she crossed over. Arthur was too afraid to follow Edna. He stayed behind. Had to go back and get rid of him. But I think since there was negative, I think they're just pissed off the way that Pete was treating them and provoking them and demanding them to do this and that. After I moved them on, his house felt a lot lighter. We weren't getting nothing else during the night time. And when I came home, I think for 6 months, constant, when I was doing ghost boxing, all I kept getting was Edna and Arthur's name coming through and saying thank you. Crossed over. Blessing. Love you. For 6 months, Edna and Arthur's name was coming through various ghost boxes. Various. Not just one or two, various, about 4 or 5. So Pete was kind of crazy. He is one who conjured up spirits, provoked them off. Not to keep going over there and fucking sorting them out. Warwick's, the Georgian house, was kind of cool because the Georgian house was meant to be spiritually active by a little girl. His mum had seen a little girl on the stairwell and kept it quiet for a while until Warwick actually saw it one day. And, his mum goes, what's the matter with you? You look pale, Looked at it like you've seen something. He goes, I've just seen a little girl sitting on the hallway, on the stairwell. And he remembers his mum saying, well, funny enough, I've seen that little girl several times. Now, when we was able to get permission by Warwick, because he had to ask his parents for permission to do his own, there was a couple of times on the video where we had the REM pod on the actual, the original REM pod, which I've got, which I'm not going to lean over yet, but, round REM pod. We had that on the stairwell where the little girl had been seen several times. And we was in the second floor living room with Warwick, me and Aaron. And we're saying, there's a toy down there. If you can interact with the toy, can you interact with the REM pod? And the REM pod was going, it was going off. Not constantly, but, you could hear it going off. And Aaron gets up to look down, and he swears he saw something move on that particular area where the little girl had been seen. And as you saw on that top 20, the top floor, the third floor, his dad's bedroom, well, not his bedroom, his dad's office door was open, closing constantly all through the night. The windows open, no draft, nothing up there. Because we'd already gone up there and checked, but that door just kept going. You can even hear the actual latch go a few times. He wasn't there. He was in the half the house which they were renovating. That's where they stayed the night to let us do the investigation. But when we was in the living room, second floor, I was sitting there. Warwick was sitting over that area on the settee, half pissed, where he'd been drinking and smoking a bit of weed. And Warren was kind of like beside me. And you can hear me say, like, well, if there's any spirits here, we believe there's more than one spirit. Don't be afraid of us, let us know you're here. You need to touch me. And within a minute, 2 minutes, my hand go like that. I've turned around thinking it's Aaron, and he's sitting there. He goes, what? I said, did you just touch my shoulder? He goes, no. I said, I swear something just touched my shoulder. It felt like someone going like that to me. And he goes, well, you did ask him to touch you, didn't you? I'm glad he touched you and not me, because I'll be at his head. He goes, I said, no, he touched me. I felt it. You'd actually hear the sound of that hand going like that. But he didn't hear it. I heard it. And we had some equipment on the table in front of us. If I remember rightly, I could be wrong. I think they were going off. But we also saw orb activity. We saw shadow movement in the hallway. Georgian House is crazy, man. Only one group was ever to get in there. Me and Aaron. House. A lot of activity, yes, but I'll be honest with you. I'll wear, of course, a bit, because dirty boards. I've got some breast salt and water as well. I've only just bought this one actually not long ago. It's supposed to be like brass kind of thing, but all the goldy colour. I think it's brass with like gold flake, cheap one. That all the goldy colour's gone off. All you can see is like the brass underneath. And when I bought that one, I bought this one as well. I can't put it on because it won't go around my neck. And I've got a wooden one over there. Wooden cross I've had for ages and ages. I think it's over there somewhere still. My wooden cross. Sometimes I'll wear 2 or 3. Depends how I can feel like, the change in energy. If I feel like, kind of like oppressive, strong, possibly negative, then I'll wear a couple of like crosses, I suppose. Right, let's put this back up. I don't really seem to get a lot of negative spiritual energies in here anyway. I've had a couple, but not too many. I think probably about 3 in total within like 8 years, 9 years. I think with spirits though, they don't really want to show themselves. If they do, then it's just like the first part of manifestation being an orb, like an anomaly. I've been lucky to get quite a few different apparitions on camera, couple on video. Yeah, couple on video. Oh, I don't deal with voodoo. I've got some books here. Someone put a voodoo card. I can remove the curse, apparently, and return it back to the person who puts the voodoo curse on me. And I will have nicked bad karma returned to them. Freaking it was 5 o'clock on. I'm going to drink my coffee and then I'm off to bed. Oh dear. So I've not been able to read a lot of your chats, but I do appreciate the $5 donation. I just need like another £45 in my AdSense, which will take God knows how long. So I'll put it towards a new Wi-Fi CCTV. I'm only going to get 4-channel one. Not going to get an 8 one. No, I want to get one of the motion sensor ones, but they cost too much money. You know, the ones that actually kind of like turn around like that. But you know, the actual proper like bullet cameras, they're just too expensive. You can get the ones which are like circled, which turn around, but too much hassle trying to put them up on the ceiling. So it'd just probably be like the normal kind of bullet cameras, a bit like that one up there, but Wi-Fi, because having cables everywhere, it's just like, you know, I've got them going through the door frame and they just keep wearing away, you know, fraying, and it's costing too much money to keep replacing the cables all the time. And they're so naughty that at the back, I don't know how many cables are at the back, so many cables at the back. You know, if I had to like pull this out and remove it, it'd take me a month Sundays to get rid of it all. And I don't really want to like pull them apart and snap them, because like if I can salvage them and they're still working cables, you know, I can keep the old DVR and try to get it working another time. But I wouldn't want to be using another wired one, you know, with the cables that I'd keep for any kind of like possible visual investigations in the future if I get to do any. But I want to get a Wi-Fi one. Yeah, with the old antennas. Like, you know, I've got 4 of these. No, but no, I've got 4 connected already, but sometimes the actual wireless drops, the signal might drop, or one of the videos might just suddenly stop streaming for 5 minutes to say connected, and it might take 2 or 3 minutes for it to fire back up and restart like videoing again. But that's what I want to get. It's like the bullet, kind of like cameras like that, but with the antennas on. And then all I've got to worry about is getting some extension cords and having them connecting to the outlet plugs, like those ones are. Now with these ones, you can actually record to a memory card, and you can actually save it to cloud, and you can also record it to PC as well, which I like. But with cloud, like I subscribe to the living room cloud account, and that's like £8 a month a 7-day recording over the top of each file. But what I do is that, because it's actually recording on the memory card, as long as it actually does record it, and I see something, I'm kind of like, what was that? As long as it's recorded on the memory card, I can actually take it off the memory card. If it hasn't saved on the memory card, but it's saved it on cloud, I can take it off cloud. But I've only got the living room set up under a subscription through cloud. The hallway, the kitchen, and the bedroom are basic. 3 days out of 7, it'll record, and then that's it. It's just more like a trial period. So I've got the next one up for the living room where it's 7 days recording. And after the 7 days, it'll actually record over itself again. You know, if I want it 30 day, I think it's like 25 quid or something. I'll show you actually. So I'm not fibbing to you. So this one here, the living room, I'll go to cloud. 7 days continuous recording for the year is 69. I've got this one, $6.99 I think it was. So it went £8, $6.99. If I wanted 30 days, $20. And if I wanted 30 days recording, $199. So it'll record 30 days, and at the end of 30 days, it'll actually record over constantly from day 1 to day 30. With this one, it'll actually record just the 7 days out of the month. Same with that one, 7 days recording per month. So that's $6.99 for the month, but it only records 7 days out of the month, I believe. Same with this one, 7 days out of the month, but that's for a year, $69. 30 days recording per month, $19.99. But if you buy it for the year, it's $199 instead of $239. So you save like $40 on that one. This one, you save $83, and you can actually buy, you know, someone could actually purchase you a cloud time limit, I think, and give you an activation code. That's the living room. Hallway, I've only got on a 3-day. Kitchen, I've only got on a 3-day. So you can see there, 3-day alarm recording. Bedroom 3-day, living room 7-day, hallway 3-day. So the 3-day ones are free. You don't have to pay for them, but you only get 3 days of recording at the whole month. Same with the kitchen, same with the bedroom. But the living room, 7 days continuous recording. And at the end of the 7 days, then you've got to wait until the next month until it actually records over that 7 days again, or something like that. They actually make cloud effects, but I've not tried that yet. And cloud album. So if I go to, say, like living room, that's the files it's been saving to my cloud account. So if I want to view that one, show me if there's anything captured, like a shadow, a sound. Wish you heard like a thump there. And that could have been upstairs banging, slamming the door. Could have been me going to the bathroom. So, you know, you've got all these files that saves to cloud. These are old files, actually. See, that is door slamming. Now, I can also go to, like, say, the kitchen. It's only got a couple of files on there. I keep seeing, like, white, shadowy kind of stuff going in the kitchen. And it's, like, dark. So I don't know, you know, and it kind of like pans around, you know, it's sensing something in the kitchen. I know there is something in the kitchen. I've got one of the wicked spiritual dolls wrapped up in a black cloth in a cupboard in the kitchen. I'm not saying it's her. Well, I know we've had little Mary in there. We've had Abby and another female that likes to be in the kitchen. Could be any of those. I'm not saying it is a spirit. Could be, might not be. Could just be like, you know, picking up a bug or something for I know. The bedroom, I don't really do much in the bedroom, recording wise. The hallway, hasn't recorded hardly anything in the hallway. No, I've seen a few orbs in there, but somehow it hasn't picked up the orbs, which is kind of weird. Because I'll pick up orbs in the living room, but I'm not picking up them in the hallway much. Put my clock back. Oh my god. Was it 3:30? How do I set the clock back? Change date and time. So you're saying it's 3:30, not 4:30, yeah? $4.29 on my fucking mobile. So why is my mobile not gone back? Says 4:18 on the computer. I ain't gonna go through every fucking tablet changing the clock back. I'll tell you that for one thing. Are you sure the clocks have gone back? 4:29. You said put it back, so I put the bloody clock back. Right, so all my Androids should have the right time maybe when I turn them on next. If you ever want to come on hang out with me, let me know and I can send you the link. Be interested to find out what other places you go to. Have a paranormal chat if you like. Now, but you know, starting next week, if you want to come on for a chin wag, a little chatty way, be nice to have you on. So went wrong my stream then. I think so. I'll probably change the time over. Oh dear. Yeah, but any time you want to come on, something's lurking in the hallway. Well, yeah, the cat's out there in the hallway. I always put her in the hallway when I go to bed. But she's not there. That cupboard That's the cupboard, the spare cupboard, yeah, right there. There used to be a mouse spirit by the name of Martin that used to reside in there. And I'm talking from like 2012 to 2014. He never really liked coming out of this cupboard. There's like, you know, there's a wall in between, like a, you know, it is like a storage cupboard, but it's split into two. And I need to actually sort all that crap out in there as well to make space to put some of the crap in the living room into there. But Martin used to like stay in there because he liked the peace and the quiet. He didn't mind the darkness so much. But when he got a bit bored, he did tell me he used to go into the living room and have a chat with a couple of spirits. I think he used to chat to my dad sometimes, maybe Tina, but he's more of a loner. He didn't like mingling with other spirits. But I think like over time he kind of got really bored and decided to move on, cross over, because I don't feel that any energies in there at all at the moment, unless there's another spirit that I'm not sensing. I've been in there a few times over the last couple of weeks and not really felt or sensed anything. Mind you, my sense has gone down the toilet hole at the moment, kind of thing. I need to like rebuild up my senses and my spirituality, or whatever you fucking call it. Getting tired now. You know, like Abby said, oh, I thought I just saw a shadow there. Do you see like a little black shadow appear there? Don't know. I might have done. Might just be my pareidolia, my imagination. So I'm getting tired. But yeah, like I think he's probably moved on anyway. Sometimes you might see the cat creeping the day now. I can't bring the camera around too much because like it's stuck on the actual top of the toilet door frame. I can't even get it go forward that way anymore. I can bring it around this way, but there's nothing that's actually catching around this way. It's not worth it. I'd rather have placing down that way. Sometimes I might be able to bring it down a little bit. I don't want to go down, so I've got to bring it round, then down. No, I won't go around anymore. Can't get it down because of the way it's sitting on the door. But I thought I'll have it facing this way because, like, you know, sometimes I've seen like a lot more orbs over this way than rather than over this side of the into the bedroom. Well, I think I've seen like a few kind of like dark shadowy movements around this area. But you know, they always say like, you know, shadow people, shadow. Like, negative. No, not really. Sometimes you might see a dark shadow bolt past because it's a spirit trying to not manifest itself as a, like, you know, a human shaped figure, and it's just trying to get from one side of the room to another in hope that that person, the living person, doesn't see it. That's why we always get that peripheral of the eye movement. And like, you know, many people say, oh, look, it's a dark shadow, it's a negative spirit, it's an evil spirit. Not all the time, it ain't. It's just a spirit trying to get from one side of the room to the other side of the room rather quickly, and it's just casting a shadow. That's all it is. But not all the time, you know, you do sometimes get like dark spirits that cast like dark shadows, and they mean you to see it. Like, the Hat Man. He's a negative spirit. Sometimes you see like those big black balls of light. It looks like it's coming towards you. They can be negative spirits. But not all shadow movement is like a negative spirit. Yeah, still at it, mate. Still at it. Just drink my coffee before I go to sleep. Before I get to sleep. Mind you, they've been quiet now. Went out to make me coffee, and I could smell cigarette smoke, and she knows she's not allowed to smoke in the hallway. No one's allowed to smoke in any part of this building. Not even in their own flat with the window open. You're not allowed to smoke. But yeah, gone out to make me coffee, and I could smell nothing but cigarette smoke. Now, it could have been like, spirit. Some people might say, well, maybe it was a spirit that is smoking in your hallway. Possibility, but I don't think so. Because she is one person who will fucking smoke in hallway when she knows that she's not allowed to. And she's lucky I didn't go out there and have a fucking go about it. So I would have done. But I just wanted to get out, make my coffee, and get back in here. Sit back and relax a little bit. Now, I'll probably edit the video as like, rant time and paranormal chat. So I was ranting quite a bit about them upstairs today. And I ain't going to sit there and try to edit that out. Too much of a pain to do. I don't like editing my videos anyway. Even when I go out and do like a ghost hunt, if I get something, I get it. If I don't, I don't. If I catch something in the middle, then you'll have to watch it all out to the middle to see what happens. There might be the odd time that, people say, well, I don't want to sit there watching a 4-hour video. Can you just like cut that bit out? I won't cut it out. I'll just like use Bandicam or something, and then like copy a certain part of the clip of the video, save it as a clip, then upload it. But the original will still be there in the whole video. Because sometimes you don't realise when you're actually doing a live stream and you're showing your cameras off, or you're just sitting there talking. I'll be honest with you, I don't like sitting and watching like 2-hour, 3-hour, 4-hour, fucking 5-hour, 10-hour video of myself blabbing away and doing, paranormal stuff, yeah. But people have actually sat there and watched, quite a lot of the videos and said, hey, did you hear that EVP? Timestamp 2 hours, 45 minutes. You think I'm going to sit here watching that for 2 hours and 45 minutes to listen if an EVP appears, if a shadow appears, or orb appears, manifestation? That's for you to watch, guys. If you see it, you timestamp it and I'll watch it. And if it's amazing, then yeah, I might go back to it and watch it, and talk about it on another video. But you think I'm going to sit here and watch a fucking 4 to 8 to 10 hour video of me sitting here, live streaming, in hope I can capture something, or watch something that I might have missed? No fucking chance. It's like with my EVPs. I used to do EVPs for an hour, up to 4 hours. And you know how tiresome and not painful in your ears, and stressful that can be to listen to a 4-hour fucking EVP recording. I started knocking them down to an hour, and even an hour listening to them, rewinding them, slowing them down. An hour video, an hour of EVP doing all that shit can take up to like 10 to 12 hours to go through. And I wasn't doing that. So I cut my EVPs down to like a minimum or a maximum of 5 minutes. So if I get some EVPs and I want to sit and listen to them, and I think I can hear something, then I run it through like, well, I don't use Audacity, but I've got audio pad, which I put in, and see if I can hear anything. And what I do, then I like, clip it out, save it as a single file, or I might just timestamp it and upload the file to a video or whatever, or to my cloud, which I found out I still got with Alicia Lamb. Well, no, Sandra Bland, I think it was, and Elizabeth Tate, EVPs. I think there might have been an Alicia Lamb one as well, I can't remember. But it's only because I went on my website and clicked on SoundCloud, and they're still up there after from 2012, 2013, or whatever fucking year it was. Like voodoo, that's dark magic, innit? I wouldn't like to tangle with voodoo shit. I know you can use voodoo spells to conjure up, dark forms of spiritual energies and demons. I don't want to be doing that. No, I've been told by the spirit realm that I would, at some stage in my life, front a demon. And yeah, it caused me some pain, but I will defeat it with the praying and using like blessed water and blessed salt and stuff like that. It's not going to be like a powerful demon, but I will confront the demon at some stage. Maybe I've already, I don't know. But I've got like books. Someone tried to cast a voodoo spell on me. I've got a book which I can like reverse the spell, but it doesn't give me voodoo spells I can cast on other people. I can do like rituals and stuff like that, but I'm not into that kind of stuff. All I wanted was to buy a book where I could actually use to conjure up spirit energies and, bring them through to communicate. But none of these books that I've got, I bought 6 books off Amazon. Not really any of them got spells, or not spells, anything in there how to conjure up a spirit. Whether it being a positive one, mischievous one, or demonic one. There is a spell in there where I can call up the Dark Lord. I ain't doing that. There is one which I could use tonight. No, actually, it's November the 1st. Night, I think it is. But I need certain things to use to conjure up the spell. No, I ain't got that stuff, so I can't use it. So it's 2 people in here. No, I don't give a shit about the views. Well, I do. I'd like to see how many people are viewing the channel, but no, you get the views over time anyway. Like the Ghost Box session, pedals, 2 hours 45. That was earlier tonight, and I had 76 views on that one. I wonder how many views I've got on this until I end it. But I put chat about stuff. So really, that one, which is this one, is more about ranting about my neighbour and talking about paranormal. So it is talking about stuff, I suppose. I know some people get a bit bored listening to me moaning and groan about my neighbours, but if I don't moan and groan about it, it can kind of like build up inside me and really get me stressful and depressed. And I always say it's always good to talk about shit, get off your chest anyway, so that's why I talk about it. I don't give a fuck if she's watching or not. She knows she's a pain in the ass. Whole family is, her and her kids, banging constantly on the fucking ceiling. No, she can't. The thing is, like, a few years back here, someone told me, right, on my live stream, I'm going to report your housing association because you're conjuring up ghosts and spirits and it could affect your neighbours. Really? Go on, do it then. Fucking do it. You know what? I do it in the morning. And I did. I rang up my housing association and I said to them, I streamed last night because I've an unusual hobby. I'm a paranormal investigator, ghost hunter. And, you know, I tend to communicate with deceased people, you know, spirits. And I do it in my flat, but I don't try to conjure up any dark, demonic spirits to, like, attack, you know, neighbours or, you know, anyone. But, you know, I just thought, you know, am I doing anything wrong? She goes, no, I can't, you know, it's funny enough. She goes, that's an interesting subject, actually, but no. Goes, you're not doing anything wrong. She goes, to be honest with you, we can't actually get involved in your spiritual welfare. If you want to talk to the fucking dead, you talk to the dead. She goes, you know, even if a neighbour gets some kind of paranormal activity, because you're doing it, it doesn't mean that you've conjured up something and it's your fault. You know, if they do get something, then when they know that you do it, they can come down and ask you to, like, help to rid it. I said, well, I'll be honest with you, I've been doing this for a few years now, yeah, since I've been here. And not one of my neighbours has complained. I said, I even spoke to the girl upstairs and I told her some of the activity that I've got here. And I said, has it ever in any way affected you? Have you had any unusual experiment? Have you ever had any unusual experiences happen in your flat? And she goes, I know what you do, but no, I haven't. I've had no unusual things happen in my flat. I said, so you ain't seen shadow figures, you haven't heard bangs, knocks? She goes, well, bangs and knocks, you know, from the kids, you know, from neighbours, you go bangs and knocks. You know, you might get the odd creak because of the, you know, temperature change, and, you know, it does kind of like expand wood and stuff like that, you know, your doors, and you can get the creaks and stuff. She goes, it doesn't bother me. I don't really believe in it. And, you know, if anything does happen, then, you know, I just kind of like deal with it in my own way, or now I know that you do it, I'll come see if you can help me with it, you know, because I can't prove that if anything does happen, it's come from you. So I said, okay, thanks. And I told the woman at the association, which she said, and she goes, don't worry about it. We ain't going to get involved, you know, if your way of like dealing with the spiritual side of things, then, you know, we ain't going to get involved. So I said, okay, thank you very much. But I know they've not been infected, because like if they had, they would have been knocking on my door and saying, oh, can you stop doing your stuff here? The only place that I ever got told to stop doing it was when I was in temporary accommodation at Hall Place. They found out the council came to me and said, oh, you can't be doing it. I said, well, I spoke to security and they said it's okay. Then all of a sudden they turned around and said, well, we did say okay, but we don't want you doing it. So the council said, well, there you go, you can't do it. I said, yeah, but it's my spiritual belief. She goes, it doesn't matter. She goes, like, if you continue doing it, then we might have to ask you to move, you know, you'll have to leave. So I said, all right then, fair enough. I said, but the thing is, if I'm doing it outside, uploaded it to my YouTube channel, you can't do nothing because I'm not doing it inside, you know, I'm doing it outside, and all I'm doing is uploading the video. She goes, well, that's fair enough. So look, for a little while, I did do like, you know, like some of the cemeteries and other places, and upload the videos to my YouTube channel. But I thought, fuck this, I'm going to carry on doing it. And I did carry on doing it in the flat. In the, not this flat, but the temporary one I was in. You know, as long as I was quiet and, you know, not making a racket and calling out spirits loudly, they never knew. And, yeah, I did have some unusual stuff happen there as well. I tried to, you know, as I did try to keep it a little bit low level then. But when I moved there, as soon as I moved there, the flat was completely empty, like a shell. My mum bought me a bed and a microwave to get started. But that living room, as soon as I walked in that living room, I felt like there was an energy there which was trying to say, you know, I don't want you here. This is my bit of the domain, you know, kind of thing. But after the woman left, I had to go and get, you know, she could have given me the key, but I had to go to the office and fill some forms in before they gave me the key. When I got back, I came in, I said, listen here, I know there's a spirit here. This is my house now. You know, you can do one or two things. Either leave or you go into the part of the corner where you belong and you stay there. Don't cause me harm. I won't cause you harm. I'm not trying to get rid of you. You can stay as long as you like. But this is my home now. And you're not going to do anything. Get me out. And it just kind of like, that was it. You know, every time I went in there, I could feel that there was an energy over in the corner. But it stayed there. It didn't interact with me. I didn't interact with him. Left him alone. Left me alone. And I think it's only about a year later that energy suddenly disappeared. So, yeah, I did my old place. I was in, I did start in Collieswood, where I'd lived with his wife and my kids, yeah. I was doing it in there for about a year, I think it was, until my ex-wife walked out and took the kids with her. Then my landlord gave me an eviction notice and put all my stuff mainly into, like, you know, lock up. The council, they gave me a place in Croydon Court Hotel in Croydon. And I was doing some stuff in there. You know, I had to buy a new mobile to download the application. You know, get the internet connected through like one of those dongles, so I can upload to YouTube. You know, I went back to the storage facility and got some ghost hunting equipment. I was doing all this, you know, different cemeteries until I went to Norwood South Cemetery and went and broke my bloody leg. And when I had found out I broke it and I was in cast, I rang the council and said, look, I've broken my leg, you know, I'm in cast. I can't keep walking up and down the stairs because it's giving me pain. So she goes, oh, give me a couple of days, we'll see if we can sort something out. So a couple of days later, I get a letter through the post saying, right, you know, pack up your gear and move to Hall Place in Mitcham. And, you know, you've got to be there today, because if you're not there today, that room will be gone and you'll have nowhere to go. So I thought, fuck it, you know. So I had to pack all my gear up and I moved to Hall Place in Croydon, Hall Place in Mitcham. Now, originally, when I was made homeless after getting the eviction notice, I was hoping that the council would put me in Hall Place at first. But it didn't happen. I got sent to Croydon. But eventually did work out later. So I ended up in Hall Place because Hall Place is known to be very haunted. And, you know, a couple of things happened, you know, not so much right, you know, because I was conjuring up stuff, but there's a situation where when you want to do your laundry, you had to, you know, like put your name down on the list. And, you know, that went rather quickly. And, you know, for me to get my name down, I had to do my laundry early morning, like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And you had like an hour and a half slot. When I went there one morning to do my laundry, the door, you know, I opened the door, and there wasn't no breeze or anything. Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit misty, but there wasn't no cold breeze or anything blowing around. And I was just putting my washing in, and I saw a shadow dart past the door. Oh, I thought it was someone outside, you know, maybe another tenant, or, you know, I looked out there and there wasn't no one there. So I came back in. I thought, that was a bit weird. And I'm putting my washing into the washing machine, the fucking door slammed. I thought, what the fuck? Now I kind of like opened the door, looked around, no one there. It wasn't even windy, just like a little bit foggy. And just as I looked out to see if it was windy, it looked like I saw like a misty figure standing near one of the buildings, but it's there and gone the next second. I thought, maybe imagination. But whole place once used to be a nursing home for elderly, but before it was a nursing home for elderly, it used to be a hospital, a small hospital, what they treated like, you know, military from World War II. So they came burnt or, you know, broken limbs or missing limbs, they were treated in there, but quite a few people did die there apparently. And then that later got closed down, closed for a while. Then it was open as like an elderly people's nursing home. Apparently, like, quite a few people died in there as well. Plus it caught on fire, and that caused deaths in there. Then they actually like kind of like renovated and got it back up, and then made it into like temporary accommodation for homeless people. There's supposed to be quite a lot of deaths in there. So, you know, seeing shadow figures and a misty figure, you know, I'm not saying it was a spirit, but it's a possibility it could have been. And I did speak to a woman one day when I was in there. I said to her, I don't think I'm being funny or I don't think I'm being crazy, but have you ever like sensed anything when you get in here, you know, doing your washing? She goes, oh yeah. She goes, I've seen like a shadow walk past the door, which kind of freaked me out a little bit. And, you know, I've heard a few knocks and I've even heard some voices, and I've gone out and there's no one there. Because I had a bit of a weird experience the other day. I said I saw a shadow go past the door. I thought it was just someone walking around, and there wasn't no one there. So I've not heard any voices, but yeah, when I was in here, I think it was the same morning. I saw looked like a white mist, kind of like in the shape of a human form, standing over near the wall. She goes, I ain't seen that. She goes, don't tell me. I'm scared enough as it is being down here. I said, oh, okay. I said, but you've had some weird experiences. She goes, oh, yeah. Because she's heard some tapping, not just in the laundry. She heard tapping in her apartment. She's heard some voices as well from somewhere, and she couldn't figure out where it's coming from. So the whole place, you know, is supposed to be quite haunted. And it's near Church Road Cemetery, just, you know, probably about a 2-minute walk from the cemetery as well. So, you know, a few unusual things. That was a good live. What, the one earlier? Oh, I don't know. A bit boring, I think. Didn't get much. It's 6 o'clock, dudes. It's good to talk to Abby again, Mister. You know, I sometimes like I'm so fucking shadow like down in my feet, my bloody hand waving around in my foot. No, it's good to speak to her. I've missed her. Have a chin wag on the old Ouija board. Man, you know, some people believe, you know, I was speaking to a spirit. Some will probably think, you know, it's just, you know, your mind telling you what to say and do. But, you know, when she's Sandy is another spirit that's going to come through and help me. That's good. So I do need to open up again and, you know, be part of the spiritual scene, communicating with the spirit world. But funny enough, Sandy, we had a dog by the name of, no, actually I had a hamster called Sandy, female Sandy. She had a few baby hamsters. So Sandy ain't going to be a name I'm going to forget. What I've got to do is remember my hamster Sandy. I had a hamster called Reggie as well, which I named after my Uncle Reggie. So if she said Anna, then I would still remember the name Anna because we had a dog when I was like in my early teens. We had a dog called Anna. She died from cat disease after giving birth to a litter of pups. I think she had 8 or 9 pups and 2 died. The rest of them survived. And she lived until we started getting the puppies away at 6 weeks. And after 6 weeks, she died. So, but yeah, it's good to try and get into the paranormal, you know, trying to conjure up, you know, the energy, talk to spirits. And it's like ghost boxing, I think they get a bit fed up with that, unless it's like a new spirit that's coming through. You know, want to communicate with you, pass on the message, or just, you know, have a little chat. That's all good. But I want to try and work up the energy to, you know, like I said earlier, I don't really want a very negative poltergeist kind of like spirit. But in Russia, they got like a good poltergeist. A good poltergeist. They will conjure up energy to manifest sound. They will sometimes be able to talk to you through a ghost box. They can knock and tap. They can actually move things like a poltergeist does, but it's not violent, like throwing things around and smashing. Like sometimes they might knock something over to let you know that they're there. Like the Russian guy, he plays ball with a fucking brownie. You know, he rolled a ball, and the ball actually rolls back. And with the brownie, to say it's supposed to be like a mystical kind of creature. It's not really human. Some say it's like an elf. Some say it's like it's a gnome. Some say it's like a kind of like mystical creature. And, you know, they will communicate with you if you treat them. And I mean treats, like, you know, they like chocolate candy, apparently. They like milk, they like bread. So, you know, if I had something like that, I'd be fucking so happy. Because if it's willing to, you know, communicate with me through sound, verbal, or even like, you know, moving something, and I was able to document that'd make my fucking, like, paranormal experience even better. So the Russian guy, where he's been doing it, he knows that there's been a lot of vandalism, things are getting broken, you know, things are going missing. And he's invited the fucking brownie from this haunted location to his own home. Because he feels that the brownie isn't happy where he is. So he's invited to his own house. I'll transport you. He goes, I will get, I'll get a slipper or shoe, and you can put your energy on that. And then he got a rag, and he covered the slipper with the rag, and he states he's going to transfer that brownie, that spirit, from that place to his own place. And he said he was going to try do some kind of like video on explaining how he transferred a brownie from one location to another. But I've looked on videos and I've not seen one. So, but trying to ask him to do one in English is going to be a bit difficult because he's Russian. Oh dear. Sunday, isn't it? Sunday. I've got one book to turn up, and that's next week. There's nothing special. Got no stuff coming from Amazon, because I can't afford to buy more stuff. Oh, when I broke my leg. I can't remember that one, actually. Did I do a stream when I broke my leg? I know I did a video of me and my nephews, Aaron and Warren, going to Dartford Cemetery. And I had a broken leg then, and it had been snowing like crazy. And like, I think what it was that we didn't get much, to be honest with you. We went and visited my uncle and my cousin's headstone because they're buried right on top of each other. But when we were coming back, it was cold. But when you were breathing the cold air was going that way. But this great big white thing just shot right past us, which was kind of crazy because there's us saying, well, what was that? That's not our breath because our breath is going the opposite way. So what was that? It's unusual. It was crazy, but we also saw dark shadows near the trees, which was a bit creepy. We had little walkie-talkies, not the ones I've got now. I don't even know what happened to those other walkie-talkies, but we had some walkie-talkies, and I was left alone while my other two nephews walked around. We kept in touch with each other, so if anything happened, they'd come running to me or I'd come running to them or whatever. And they'd say, "Oh, we can see dark shadows flying around." I said, "Where? Over here." I said, "Where the fuck are you then?" I said, "Up here." I said, "I can't see her." And they had torches, and I couldn't even see the torchlight properly. And all of a sudden, I felt like, I could see shadows moving around. So we had to get back together just to be on the safe side, But we tried looking for my nan's headstone, couldn't find it anywhere. But just recently, my daughter, Jessica, done some research, contacted the cemetery, to give her the grave number, the plot, and the actual full name of my nan. So when I got there next, I'll be going to my cousin and my uncle's headstone. But their wife, my Auntie May, lived a lot longer than they have, and she only just recently passed away a few days ago. So I'm pretty sure that she might be buried next to Kevin and Reggie, or round about that facility if she's buried in that cemetery. So I'd like to go and visit me Auntie May and my nan. They found out where my nan is. She's further up, and my daughter was able to find out approximately where my nan is. So I'd like to go and say hello to my nan, I suppose. Take some flowers up there, probably. Take some crucifixes up there. It's like gifts. The little cross and chains I used to do. Now, the one I fell in the hole was South Norwood. I want to go there again, but I'm not going up those fucking little mounds. That's where I broke my bloody leg. I'm not going to be that stupid doing that again, because knowing my luck, I'll probably go and break my fucking leg again. I broke this area down here, the tibia. Went to the doctors, told them. He said, right, we get a letter sent out so you can go to the hospital for an x-ray. That took a month. So I went to the hospital for an x-ray, and they x-rayed my fucking knee and said, oh, there's nothing wrong. It's just that you've got wear on your kneecap. And like, when you get older, you might have to have a transplant, plastic bit added to your knee, and you leave a scar. And I thought, okay, so it's me, is it? She goes, yeah. Then I'm walking around and my legs giving me so much fucking pain. I'll go into a shop and buy like one of those little walking sticks to help with the pressure. Still giving me pain. I've got medication, pain medication. That ain't really working. Gone back to the doctors and I've told them like, no, it's further down the pain, not my knee. So he goes, okay, we'll make another appointment for another x-ray for the hospital. I'm waiting a couple, well, maybe about a week, 2 weeks, get a letter, another appointment for an x-ray, 2 months later. But I waited a month, couldn't carry on anymore. Too much pain, walking around on a, well, I didn't know it's broken, but it's fucking painful, man. So much pain. Well, anyway, it said on letter 2 months. I waited a month and I thought, sod this. I went to the hospital and I said to them, I've got an appointment, I need to see the doctor. So she takes the letter in, comes out, the doctor she goes, oh, well, the doctor's seen it, it's not for another month. I said, I'm sorry, I need to see a doctor now. I'm in too much pain. I can't wait for another month. You either see me now or I'm going to wait here until I get seen. So she goes, well, the doctor's about to leave, we can't see you because there's no other doctors around. I thought, bullshit. So I said, I'm going to have to wait another month. Then she goes, yeah, I'm sorry. So I was just about going to get up and walk out. Then the reception phone rang and the nurse goes, oh, hang on, the doctor said he can see you. So he comes out and he asks what's going on. I told him. I said, you've x-rayed my knee, it's not my knee, it's further down. So he goes, well, okay, we'll get another x-ray. I won't be able to let you know what the x-ray is. Another doctor will come because I'm about to. I'll take you down to the x-ray, show you where to go. When they call you, you should go and get your x-ray done. So I said, okay. Well, he took me down. He said, right, when they've done the x-ray, they give it to another doctor and another doctor will come out and see you. So I said, all right. So they x-rayed my leg. About an hour later, I think it was, doctor comes out, calls me. And he goes, right, do you want the good news? Bad news. So I said, well, give me the good news. He goes, well, it ain't kneecap. I said, I fucking knew that. He goes, give me the bad news. He goes, bad news is, yeah, you've got a broken leg. I said, well, where is he? He goes, down the tibia. And he showed me the tibia. I said, I fucking knew it. I said, why did they x-ray my knee? No idea, just a mistake. Sorry about that. Do apologise, you've been walking on a broken leg for the last couple of months. So then he took me down to the cast room, stuck a cast on, had that on for 6 months. And I'll tell you, with a cast, man, it itches so much. I had to get like a fucking metal coat hanger and stick that up my leg and fucking itch my leg quite a few times because it was itching like crazy. And like, I saw a doctor about 6 months later. He goes, oh, we've got to get a letter for another doctor to see you so we can take the cast off. I got a letter and it said like 4 weeks. And my leg, it felt better. I could walk on it, but it's itching like crazy, man. So I thought, fuck this. I had to wait 4 weeks. So I've got a pair of scissors, sharp pair of scissors, and I cut all the way down my cast, cut the cast off, and I tell you, my leg was like a different colour. You know, and all the, you know, dead skin just flaking off. So I've kind of like washed my leg down, got all the dead skin off, you know, and I still got the cast. I've got it in the fucking hole in the cupboard in there. It's actually, I actually kept it. I even kept the walking sticks because like the walking sticks they gave me were kids ones. And I had to go back to the hospital and say, look, yeah, I can't use these, they're too small. And the nurse goes, why did you give you those ones? I said, well, they said they couldn't find any other ones. She goes, bullshit, all that do, go to another department and there's plenty in there. So she gave me a pair of walking sticks, you know, the crutches, and I've got them in there as well. So I didn't give them back. So I've got the crutches and the plaster. I got a phone call from the doctor going, yeah, you missed your appointment to take the cast off. I said, yeah, you ain't going to be too happy about this, but I went down to my relatives and we had a little bit of a party and I got drunk and they took the cast off by cutting it off. I said, oh, that should have happened. You don't know your leg properly, you fix it all. I said, well, it feels okay. Well, I had to lie because I didn't want to turn around and say, hey, you know, I cut the cast off because I was in not so much pain, but, you know, the irritation was driving me insane. But yeah, I'm going to go in a minute. I'm getting tired. I need to sleep. I need to sort out my tablets and my medication tablets. I've got my Androids here. Windows. Where's my Windows one? That one stays over there for my Xbox. I wish they made the Xbox Connect software for Android, because then I can use it on my 11 off Android, because that's bigger. And that's a 10-inch, and that's a 7-inch. See a different size on it. Now, I've only just got it back on this one. It works, but it's a bit temperamental because like, the text is really, really small. I've gone into the fonts and tried to get that to work a bit bigger, but it just don't want to do it. I did do it on there before I actually made and reset that tablet, but I just can't get it to go into bigger fonts now. So they can go back over here. That can go. I think, you know, well, I know I said goodbye on it, but fuck it. The spirit decides to come and haunt me when I'm sleeping, then let it. Just got enough room for my books. Oh shit. Let's just take the cup out. Go to a loo. Give it a pee. Holy shit, that's creepy as hell. I don't know if you heard that, but it's like a that edge thing. It's very cold in my hallway. And I don't think it's windy outside. That's creepy. Hang on, mate. Hang on. Hang on. Right, audio's on. Well, I need to go for a pee anyway. But just listen out, see if you hear anything. Because that was creepy as hell. That's what I'm saying outside while I was going, hello, hello. And then I felt like a cold breeze right beside me. Some fucking cold went through me then, though. Unless it's a slight delay of the cold breeze from outside. So when I went into the bathroom windows open. I was, just standing there taking a whiz. I couldn't hear nothing, no wind or anything. Just as I was finishing up, I heard the wind blowing. So I thought, okay, it's the wind. But something like, kind of felt like it went through me because the cat started running up the hallway. You like my haircut, do you? Cut it myself with the shaver. Only took 10 minutes. You see that bulge there? Well, fell on my head when I was a young kid. Making dent mark in my head. Yeah, I was kind of worrying, like, you know, just then. I thought, what the fuck is that? Is that the sound of a woman moaning? So that's what it sounded like. It was like, woo, woo. So I can find it on. Yeah. Let's go back to where I was in the kitchen. Right, went 16 minutes. Oh, come on, how far back? Right, that's where I turn the light on. Right, it's not far after this. Right here at the wind. No, not me farting. Right, it's a bit too far back. Volume all the way up. Don't give a shit about the neighbours.
When I'm sleeping, really. Just got enough room for my books. Oh shit. Let's just take the cup out.
Right, it's coming up.
Right,
I'm leaving the bedroom now. So even the camera panned around further than it normally does. I think the door even opened in the kitchen when I was in there washing the cup up. No, it didn't pick the sound up. Which is strange because the audio's turned on. Another fucking cat with her eyes peeking out.
holy shit, that's creepy as hell.
Yeah, weird. So I've definitely heard like seriously, honestly, like, you know, I don't bullshit you. But I went out, and as I was going out there to the kitchen, it was like a oh god. Right, so it's like just like a moaning spirit would do. Freak. It was freaky. But when I went into the bathroom, I couldn't hear no wind. I thought, well, what the hell was that at in the hallway then? So I felt like a brush of cold air. I've come in here after I went to the loo. wasn't no wind. But as I finished going to the loo, and as I stepped back and I come back out, I heard the wind blowing. So I thought, well, maybe it's the wind. So I came and I told you I had noise, and I've gone back out to listen. But you little fucker, come here. Where you go? Where'd you go? Fucking spider. Only a small one. Don't know where he disappeared to. Fallen down on the ground somewhere. It's not me hand. No, what not that? Get him in my hand. I think he fell down on the floor somewhere. It's only a small one, but I don't know him somehow getting into my bed and creeping in my ear holes or my nostril or my mouth. Yeah, so that's why, when I came and told what I heard, I had to go back out, to try to debunk it. Because that'd be on my fucking mind, throughout the morning, thinking, well, if I've got a real ghost in here, murmuring. But when I went back out there, I stood out there, and you could hear the wind blowing through and making that same noise. So yeah, it's the wind. They've got the windows open outside, yeah, because they've been fucking smoking, that's why. When I was in the kitchen, it didn't look like me. Maybe I've turned into a zombie? What you on about? It didn't look like me. Stop making me panic, man. I've got to go. Look, it's 6 o'clock. I'm supposed to be. No, hang on. It's 5:30. 6:49. What time is it? 5:30. Oh, it's the DVR. I've not set the time up on that one. Anyway, because it's not recording. So you scare me even more. Something just pricked my fucking arm. That I felt. Well, I don't look like Adolf Hitler. No, I looked strange because I was thinking, what the fuck was that noise? That's before I went into the bathroom. Standing there thinking, what the hell? Thinking I might hear it again. So I heard it as I went into the kitchen. And I was thinking to myself, what the hell was that noise? It sounded like a woman murmuring kind of thing. Because I didn't realise it was windy outside until I got into the bathroom. When I heard the wind, I thought, hang on a minute, let's stand outside in the hallway again and wait for possibly a wind to blow to see if it kind of like makes the same sound, which it did. So now you sound look like something different. It looked like an alien, put it that way. Look at cat's eyes. So the thing is, when I went back out there, I'm standing there and I felt like a breeze go past me. Now, it could have been a breeze coming through the door and like backfiring and going up the hallway, but I felt it. And as I felt it, before I even reacted to it, the cat, she sensed something, ran up underneath the table. I'm thinking, well, what's wrong with her? Maybe she sensed something out there as well. I definitely felt there was something out there. That, the wind making me probably think there is, that was it Poladelia, what it's fucking called. Your brain playing tricks. I was there, but I'd gone. Poladelia, was it? I can't even fucking pronounce it now. Coming at 6 o'clock. Then I came in. I told you about it. Then I went back out. I wasn't near the door. I was like near my living room door, I think. Trying to suss out what I was hearing. Then I came back in. See, Ian the cat, she's on her basket here. I'm sure she can sense something because I can just about see her ears poking up. What the fuck was that noise? Sounded like a knock. Right, okay, I'm not going to go to bed yet. Fuck this. This is, right, okay, quiet mode. Let's see if we can hear or sense anything. So I kind of like teleported, did I? My body and came back to it. No, this. Fuck this. I've just. Yeah, I know. I've got to. The one's the bright one. That one ain't. Where's my other one gone? Where's my other K2 meter gone? Right, girls, where's my other K2 meter? Samantha? You're hiding it, Samantha. You don't want me to use it, do you? Right. Hang on. I'm going to try one more device out there with me orangey one. Logging up on EDI. Take this one out. Can you hear that? That's the wind. Sounds like someone murmuring, doesn't it, eh? Now let's play that back for a second. Listen. A bit too far back. In my camera in the hallway, it suddenly started playing up now. I will go back out for a second minute. Just listen when I go out there, yeah? Listen to that noise the wind is making. No, my patch has gone cold. Ready? Listen. Turn the volume way up. See, although you're hearing the noise of the camera moving around, in between you can hear the sound of the wind blowing. What? Yeah, I'm talking out there, but I'm sure I heard a voice coming through there as well. Right, the audio you're going to hear is through the camera now, not through in here, I don't think. Guys, look, I put this on hold. 94. I see myself holding. Near the kitchen door. $94. That's fucking high. And why is the cat jumping around? The living room, the hallway camera keeps going. Malfunction. Did you hear that? With me. Don't know where that came from. $94. That's fucking high. Why is the cat jumping around? The living room, the hallway camera keeps going. Malfunction. Did you hear that? Holy shit. That was a female. Listen. That sounded like a female. I pulled, yeah. Was it succubus or incubus? One's the female one. That is freaky.
Did you?
That's freaky. What the fuck is that? I only had that come over through the audio for YouTube. I wouldn't have heard it otherwise. Got to find it again.
Did you hear that? What me?
Right, hold on. 0.25. A knock. Didn't hear that, but that's a knock. What the fuck? It's like, longer, innit, when you slow it down.
Did you hear that?
Damn it. I'll try to find it again. That, although it just went, it slow mo, it goes longer. It goes, something like that. And that's not the wind. That's it wasn't even disembodied. It came through fucking YouTube. Through my YouTube stream. Right, listen. Coming up any second now. The second bit, I think, is the wind, but not that other bit. So I don't think the wind would make that noise. Let's pause it. Play it back at normal speed. Yeah, I don't think the wind would go. Could be wrong, but it fucking sounds creepy.
The hallway chemicals go malfunction.
No, it is windy out there. We have picked up the wind, but not that particular sound. Ready? Coming up. Now? There.
Living room, the hallway camera keeps going. Malfunction.
That ain't wind. It's like, whoop, whoop.
Did you hear that? What me? Don't know where that came from.
So I don't know if that's wind. But, you know, if you've got wind coming through the window, which I've not got open, but coming through the hallway door, all the wind sounds have been like, woo, not like a whoop. And that whoop did not sound like a wind.
The hallway camera keeps going. Malfunction.
No, that's not wind. So I'd say that's not wind. You know, you don't get a single tone of wind. No. If you play back the sound of the wind earlier, it's like a woo, and kind of a lower pitch. That was a higher pitch. Maybe I set something away from the Ouija board. That's right, as long as it ain't negative, you know. Getting some activity. A bit fucking late at 6 o'clock in the morning, but you know. It is 6 o'clock actually. My back's gone ice cold. Yeah, look. In the hallway, middle of the door, there weren't nothing. Middle of the doorway, 94. No cables around it. The cable's up above the door. You know, I was at the middle of the door frame, 94. I've got a headache now. Right, let's take my meds before I forget. I think I better take some headache tablets as well. I don't know those. They're the wrong ones. I feel sick. Don't know why. I've got a sickly taste. Oh, my back's itching. Oh, crap. Got the last two. Right, hang on. Just got to go and get some more meds. Some more ibuprofen. banging headache. I don't think I've even got any squash in it. No, I've got to go and make some bloody fresh orange squash. More to the kitchen. Not coming in yet. Banging headache. I don't know. I've just lost my Auntie May. I've not seen her for 30 odd years, but she's the mother of Kevin and the wife of Reggie. And they died quite a long time ago. About Reggie, it's got to be about 40 years. Same with Kevin, I think. But Reggie's wife and his mum just died recently. I'm not sure exactly what caused her death, but she's been ill in hospital for quite a while. And I remember, I think my daughter saying that she had a message saying that my auntie's ill in hospital and they reckon she ain't got long to go. Then she started getting a little bit better, but then she kind of just, kind of like went downhill again, kind of thing. I think when it was Tuesday, she died. I think. Yeah, Tuesday. I think the first time I heard that she was ill, I've probably gone past it. Well, so I couldn't talk to Aunt May because she was in hospital, but on the 13th, 13th of September, I get told that she was ill in hospital. I think. Well, no, that's my grandson who was in hospital. No, not grandson. It was my sister's other half. So when was this then? Trying to see when we mentioned she was in hospital. Yeah, Tuesday she lost. My mum lost her sister May, so it might be under my daughter. Yeah, so 24th of August, your Aunt May isn't well either. They think she might pass soon. And she's saying that she's in hospital. And that's the 24th of August. So, you know, she was in hospital and she's been in hospital since the 24th of August. And she just recently died about a week ago, less than that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure she'll be sadly missed by my family, especially my mum. She always used to be on the phone to my mum. So I know my mum's going to be missing her. I could do with a nice chicken salad sandwich myself, actually. Right, I'm going to go because it's 6:15. I'm tired. My neck's hurting. I've got a banging headache and I'm tired. So thanks for coming on and staying up. I will be on tonight, but what time I don't know, because if they're going to have another party and bang around, I might not be able to do the living room because it'll be too noisy. So the stream might not start till 11 o'clock, maybe. I don't know. You know, they had a fucking party last night to early hours in the morning. So hopefully they won't have another one. If they do, I don't know what I'll be doing. They're not going to ruin my fucking stream, I'll tell you that for one thing. It's 6:15 in the morning. 6:15. I'm usually tucked up in bed by now. Oh yeah. So yeah, depending on what's happening tonight, I will be on, but I don't know what time yet. So you've got to make sure you've got the notifications turned on to let you know when I start streaming. And I stream through Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube now through StreamYard, because StreamYard allows me to transmit my video, my live stream, through 3 social medias: Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. Don't mean I'm getting more views, but so if you look at the stream I did earlier, the Ghost Box session, I had still 76 views. And 76 has been stuck there for a good couple of hours, so no one's watched that one for a couple of hours, but you know, it'll probably build up later. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep, and yeah, we'll see how it goes tonight. I'll do some more ghost boxing, probably do another Ouija board, but I'm gonna try to contact a different spirit. Abby spoke to me quite a bit last night or this morning, so you know, I'd rather Abby, you know, like take a rest until I do another Ouija board probably next week, but I will be doing one tonight and seeing if we can speak to another spirit, conjure up another spirit, whether it be family or, you know, a stranger, as long as it ain't a negative demonic little shit. Otherwise I'll be getting the blessed water out, the salt, the Bible, you know, my crucifix, and I'll be casting that little evil bugger out. No, mischievous one, you know, they're just playful, they tend to scare you, but you know when they're playing around. I do anyway, or used to. But you get one which is negative, pretending to be a mischievous one, and you build your trust against him, and once you've got your trust against him, all hell could probably break loose, I don't know, but chance we take in it, we're doing the paranormal chance, the risk we take. Right. Like old times, bro, yeah, like old times. Try to get some of the activity back, try to get some communication back, try to get some equipment and running and being activated. So I will do the living room, but I'm not going to do Ouija board in there. So I don't feel comfortable in there just yet. So living room, you know, might do like a little ghost box in there, an EVP, and then we'll come back in here and continue it in here, and do some ghost boxing in here, maybe an EVP in here as well before we start on the Ouija board. Might start the Ouija board, you know, late, but just before midnight. So yeah, we see how it goes anyway. Right, stay safe all. Good night. Appreciate you coming on and being part of the stream on the side chat. So I'll send you lots of love, light, and compassion and harmony, friendship, and I'll see you tonight. Good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And if you see a bug creeping up your leg, don't get frightened, because it just wants a bit of warmth. And if you don't get the warmth, then you'll get such a big fright, you turn into a great big monster, and then give you a big, big bite. Right, I'm off. Catch you later. Just kick it away. Yeah. like that spider. I tried to get that spider so I can throw it outside, but he fell on the floor somewhere, I think. Where he is now, I don't know. As long as he ain't creeping along up onto my bed and getting into the bed and bite me and I become the next Spider-Man. Magic powers. That'd be fun, wouldn't it, eh? Right, definitely going. Catch you later. Good night. I'm gone. Bye.